Okay, we're back in space. I'm a little hazy on the details of where we left off last time, but I know that we need to explore the southeastern part of the galaxy. This cluster of white stars over here, we know we can get nidberries right there. So that's kind of the edge of our explored space, right? So we need to hit the southeast, and then the stars that are kind of around here, right? This whole area. But then we'll loop back around, try to collect some nidberries, and then maybe trade them to the Dweenal for some more fuel. That seems to be a very favorable exchange for fuel. And the nidberries are just everywhere on that one planet. So I think that's a good plan. I think. Alright, so assuming that I didn't go this way yet, assuming, I have a little note file open. So the furthest east that I have is 21645, and that's a flux way back. So yeah, we haven't. I guess we just haven't found anything of note after that, huh? Yeah. Okay. Then well, let's get to exploring. So 23329. Let's start. Oh man, these guys again. We don't need it. We don't need anything. Leave me alone. Alright. So 23329. Alright. So F6 is the long range scanner. Alright. So, I mean, only 3 planets that are maybe worth something. Okay. No life on any of them. Yeah, no life, nothing interesting, but you might be able to catalog it, right? Okay, got gold down there. So gold is one of those minerals that I think it sells a little more frequently than the other things. Silver too, but gold especially. So if I can find a good planet with a high mineral count and that has a good amount of gold, like, oh yeah, that might be something worth checking out. But so far I haven't really found anything like that. Alright, nitrogen, oxygen, and ammonia. Can't really work with that. Alright, and then the brown... Yeah, the brown planet over here. Fluorine, chlorine, and then methanol, ethanol. Can't work with it. Okay. Again, I'm hoping that I didn't scan this part of space down before. Oh, hey, look, our Dweenal. Oh, look. Oh, he's not feeling... Or no, he's feeling a little better today. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, 233.35, so straight up. There's only 2 gas planets. I like how there's a mineral density on those gas planets. But we can't do anything with that, so yeah. At least we can't do anything with it right now. Alright, 235.40. So other than just randomly exploring, we have things that we are looking for. Gotta find that livelong. Like, the livelong is the main thing. But, yeah. There's some story things we want to find. Those, it's not really clear how we're gonna get to them. But there's also just trades that we need to do. We've encountered many alien races that want something, and if they get it, they'll be willing to trade better stuff to us, to give us information, things that might help us, right? So this planet is, I guess it's really good for silver, zinc, and promethium, but it doesn't really have a lot going on otherwise. Alright, it's so easy to overshoot planets. And hey there, Sito. Hey there. Welcome to space. The Halloween stuff will, you know, we'll have fun with that tomorrow, but, which, oh yeah, I think, since we'll be doing World of Horror tomorrow, because I had a lot of fun with it, playing a bit with Dunna. She's gonna join in on that stream, actually, so a good time. Will be a good time. But I need to unravel the mysteries of space right now. Alright, 241.36. Oh, right, there's another wow, I just missed that one. Oh, there's things detected here. We have to go back to Starport and check what the status is on that. We're gonna kind of explore this part of the galaxy, and we're gonna work our way back around, and then go up to the Dweenal again too. But I want to swing by the planet with the Nidberries. Alright, so let's see. We've got, okay, planet number 2 is occupied. The frozen planet. Sentience present. Okay. Alright, so we got sentience out here, but, you know, I check everything, right? Check them all. And hey there, Vexus. Well, welcome to another space day. Okay, nothing good here. Nothing good. So, I feel like if we can just find some certain things, we might have better luck actually making progress this time. Okay, they're not immediately attacking. What am I looking at? I gotta scan them. That's the Humna, right? The Humna have those kind of round ships with I don't know, the spikes sticking out of them in cardinal directions. But I'm doing good today, Vexus. Doing good. It's been a nice relaxed day today. I made burgers. I made I made some nice juicy burgers with bacon and all the trimmings. Very good stuff. And some spicy curry fries to go with that. I'm getting very good at being a fast food restaurant. And the thing is, since, you know, burgers come in packs of 4, or the buns, right? The buns come in packs of 4. Yeah, I'm gonna do burgers again tomorrow too. Except I think tomorrow I'm gonna cut some Gouda, some mozzarella, and do like cheeseburgers, I think. Store-bought pizza. Hey, store-bought pizza can be good. Alright, there's some good frozen pizza out there. Although, what I like to do more than frozen pizza is it's a little bit of a hybrid between being lazy and putting effort in. I really like to get a pizza box, which is just like it's kind of a rectangular box that has a roll of pizza dough on paper, right? But it's pizza dough in a roll. And a little jar of sauce, right? A little jar of very basic tomato sauce. So basically, yeah, you roll it out and you have a nice square pizza. You can slather the sauce on there, but then if you want a real pizza, you have to make the toppings and the cheese and all of that. It's sort of the bare bones for a pizza, right? So I mean, really, making a good dough and all that, like making a good dough and sauce, that is kind of the hard part of a pizza. So all you have to do then is, you know, slice some meat, some veggies, whatever, and throw it on top with a layer of cheese, right? Shred some cheese up and put it on top. So yeah, it's a weird hybrid, you know. It's lazy but not not 100%. It's a 50% lazy solution, and I kind of love it. That is my that's my lazy food of choice. Okay, we've got another Humna planet. All right, so they sell Vaxinol and Amusaballs. I think one of the other ones sold. I need to make a note of this planet. Hold up. Let me just make a quick note. Or wait a second. This is 237.41. I have another note, which is 237.88. Okay, that's the Humna there sell, they sell the encounter scan. So at 237.41, it's a Humna planet. So we can get Vaxinol, Amusaballs, and then they buy... What do they buy? And then, yeah, they buy Live Long and Phase Inductors. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have to update my notes constantly. Well, we can get Amusaballs here, right? And the Dweenal do buy Amusaballs, so... The Tealvi, do I? So I have, like... The way that I format my notes is I have the first, like... The first thing is the coordinates, right? And then it's, if it's a planet with life on it, I just have in all caps the species, and then I say what they buy and sell. Or if it's just something of note, then it's like, the caps is just a note, right? So I've got Tarn, Dweenal, Luvadish, Mabi, okay, the Humna, the Nelsons, Chifa. No, I got nothing on them. I have nothing on the Tealvi. So I guess we haven't encountered those yet, or we missed them somehow, but yeah. But let me think, do I want to buy... Wait, first off, do I have any Amusaballs? I'm trying to think if I have Amusaballs. I might not. So, actually, it might be worth it. Well, let me take a look, actually. If we've run into these guys and they sell Amusaballs, I probably already bought some. Probably. Let me check. Humna... Like... I'm looking at all the Humna planets we've been to so far, and it looks like we have not actually encountered a planet of Humna that sells Amusaballs. So, yeah, okay, we're going down. Oh, also, look, oh man, they got rocket melons down there. Rocket melons! But no, the Dweenal need those Amusaballs. They need them. So, yeah, let's go down. Alright, this is an important diplomatic mission for Amusaballs. Alright, take us down. Take us down kinda over here. Maybe in the blue area. There we go. Going down. Now, what I've kind of learned about the specialty trading is, even though, yeah, certain races really want these things, it's not a guaranteed profitable trade. You have to, like, you have to make sure you get them at a good price still. So, let's see what price we can get. Oh yeah, also, oh, life form is attacking. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Pedotum is at 43% already. Like, he just got wrecked. So this is a wheel snake. It is always worth it to just scoop up some native life, right? Just put them right in your cargo hold. Also, I do hope that I balanced the audio enough that that the vehicle noises aren't just completely ear-grating. I hope I cranked up the background music enough and lowered the game music enough. I hope that it's all evened out. Oh my god, Gull Input just took like 15% damage. The thunderstorm that is happening right now is just annihilating our crew. Alright, but I'm looking for some life out here. Now, I don't know if I have to scoop that thing. Like, I don't know if I have to stun it first. What is that? A mass of tangled green vines with numerous upright red and yellow striped melons. At the base of each oblong melon are several rigid leaf structures like rocket fins that hold it upright. So this is a rocket melon. As the melons grow, great pressure builds up inside them until finally, the weakest part of the melon, the plug on the underside, pops out. The melon then rockets into the air in some direction, where they fall and break, spreading their seeds. So they are literal rocket melons. But it's a tree, so I shouldn't have to fight it, right? Some of the trees you have to fight in this game, but I'm hoping not this one. Okay, it's just a plant. You don't have to do you don't have to do combat with it. All right. Look, there are a lot of native plants that you have to fight to get in your cargo hold in this game. More than I feel is normal. Alright, well, there's a trade post here, but there is also some mining to be done. Okay, they got cobalt down here. Again, if I see it, no reason not to grab it, right? Okay, now let's get, if I can. God, Podotum is getting injured real bad on this planet. This planet is bad for Podotum's health. Alright, so they don't want to buy anything I already have. Yeah, they are buying nothing, but they will buy the rocket melon. They will buy that. It's not a good price, but they'll buy it. Okay, 109. So I think the standard, the STV is, it's normally about 200, I think. He'll go a little higher? Can I push that a little bit? No. Okay. I think 142 is as good as I'm gonna get from this. Okay. We've got over 47k, so I think we're doing all right for money. I'm not sure how much fuel we have right now, but money I think we're doing okay. Now, the STV on this is 97%, and we might actually want to make a quick note of this, right? Because we want to make sure we're actually turning a profit when we sell the Amusaballs. So, I don't want to buy too many, but, you know, enough to make a decent trade, right? So this is STV 97%, 972 for the Amusaballs. I'll buy like 10. Oh. I just had a really... like, they're Amusaballs, so it looks like they're just balls, right? That have mouths on them. And they're for amusement, and man... I hope those aren't sex toys. I really hope we are not delivering alien sex toys. It's an alien fleshlight. Alright, well, let me give a counter argument here. How about... let's try and drop that to maybe 800. Okay. How about 900? Okay, so 900 is a little lower, right? It's a little lower. Okay, so we're buying at 900. I feel like if I was a more competitive trader, I could have done a little better on that. But we'll get 10 Amusaballs for 9,000 exactly. So when we go to sell that, well, we want more than 900, right? Okay. I want to buy... Well, let's see. I want to buy a little more fuel just because we are kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So just a little more fuel, not a lot, right? It honestly doesn't, like, our engines are pretty good. It doesn't take that much fuel to get around, at least short distances. If we go through the wormholes, that'll shave a lot off of our fuel consumption. So, alright. So we got that, we sold what we had. Trying to think if there's anything else we need from the Humna while we're here. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, do we want to get Vaccinol just... I mean, then again, the STV is 125% on that. So we'd be overpaying like crazy. Yeah, let's exit on out. Alright, and the ship is to the northeast. Oh, half fuel used. Also, I haven't really been paying attention to it, but I really hope that our little Land Rover does not actually consume shinium. I'd hope it's just like, I don't know, a little electrically powered thing that charges up on our ship, right? I hope. I didn't really think about if we're consuming shinium just going around on the planet. That wouldn't be great. Would not be great. Alright, back up into space. Buckle up, strap in. Launching. Whoosh. Oh no, that's where the floating death orbs come from. It's that Vaccinol. It's the Vaccinol mixed with you know, the alien 5G towers, right? Alright, so I think I did good trades there, I think. And I don't think we have anything else we want to do in this system. I think I checked all the other planets. So back out into space, what's the star map say? Star map says there's still one more system out here. 24136. So 241 and then 36. Here we go. Ooh, there is a lot here. Okay, mainly checking for life signs. Okay, not seeing any life so far. Okay, no life in this system. But we always want to just give it a good check, right? Give it a good check. See if we can't find a planet to colonize. It's got 100% minerals. I think iron is maybe the only one that would be kinda worth it. Alright, what's over here? Nope, totally wrong. At the very least, I think I'm getting better at kind of judging whether a planet is gonna have, like, okay, is there anything worth it? Okay, nitrogen, oxygen, water. Let's see what else we got here. And, oh, wait a second, this thing has gold on it, right? It's got a 72% mineral concentration, and it has gold. So, okay, there's only one problem I see with this planet, and I'm not really sure if it's worth it to catalog it. So yeah, it's the temperature ranges from tropical to inferno. I think we had another world that was like this, but I'm gonna make a note of this planet, okay, and the system that it's in. So 241 and 36. So I'm gonna say it's colonizable with a question mark, and planet 1 has gold on it. I think it's worth it to make a note. So far, this is the only planet that we found that has gold in any decent concentration. So I think that alone is worth it. Not sure if I want to go down there for it. I don't know. I mean, it's got gold, right? So if we go to a high area, right? If we go way up into the mountains, we should find gold, I would think. Yeah, let's just go down to a little quick bit of mining. Not a lot, just get a little gold, right? Thing is, gold is still hard to sell. All the minerals are hard to sell, but gold has a good selling value. So if we find someone who buys gold, then hey, we'll have a nice little extra bit of cash. I mean, the other minerals aren't worth nothing either, you know, it's worth it. There we go. Yeah, see, gold has a high sell value, so out of everything that we could get, yeah, if we can ever find a buyer, the gold will sell very nicely. Tungsten too, yeah, tungsten has a pretty good sell value too. Oh man, there's a lot. Yeah, that obviously you'd want like 100% concentration of minerals. This isn't 100%, but it's good. It's a good concentration. Yeah, tungsten, gold, all good things. Alright, there's even more. It's even more. But I'm not gonna, because it is so hard to unload your minerals, I'm not gonna mine here for long. I'm just gonna grab what's kind of immediately around the ship. Yeah, just do a quick little scoop of everything around, then we hop back in and get going. Oh no, the gold-pressed latinum! Man, the Ferengi were my favorite part of Deep Space Nine. Honestly, it's kind of funny because I feel like the Ferengi in Star Trek are kind of... I feel like they're very anti-Star Trek, if you know what I mean, right? Like, they don't fit into the nice little, communist utopia that is the Federation. No, they love making money and being space bastards. They love it. But that's kind of what makes them so fun, right? Especially when they're just surrounded by, by Federation guys with sticks up their asses. It just, I don't know, it contrasts really good. But I feel like a real old school Star Trek fan wouldn't really like them very much. Oh, we need it. The Humna Humna rules of acquisition. I mean, look, so many of the aliens in this do seem very patterned after Star Trek. It would fit. It would fit. So, alright, let's launch up. So yeah, this planet, it may or may not be good for colonization. I mean, we could always swing by again. There's a lot of planets out here we could swing by again and try, see if they're worth it, right? But for right now, it's the planet with gold on it, right? I don't know, I just feel like in Star Trek, the Federation is... I don't know, if you just play it if you play it straight, the Federation is just boring, right? It's just boring. I guess it's fun utopian fiction, but it's not really very interesting. Like, everything is very stiff, right? And I'm not against that. I'm not against the more stiff, dry kind of Star Trek. I think that's better than the more modern take on Star Trek, which is basically just an action sci-fi adventure that's closer to something like Star Wars. I prefer the old school method, but at the same time, you gotta admit, especially with the real old school Star Trek, like original series and maybe half of Next Generation, it's very dry material, right? Like, incredibly dry. Can be fun, but it's dry. And that's kind of why my favorite Star Trek... I love Voyager and I loved Enterprise. I'm not saying that either one was perfect, but I feel like they tread a good line between being fun sci-fi adventure, but also dry old school, like, you know, and now we're going to have an episode about settling a trade agreement, right? Like, I feel like it was a good balance of the two, where you had both of those elements, right? I feel like modern Star Trek, it's just sort of, you know, they tend to just solve their problems by blowing them up, honestly. Huh. Okay, okay, so Earth-like planets, so log them all, no matter how marginal. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess we can do that. I guess we can. I hope. We'll see, right? We'll see. I guess we do have money, so if we get fined, we can pay it. I mean, the worst that'll happen is I'll have to go down to a planet and just farm the native wildlife for a bit to get out of debt, but I guess that's the worst that can happen, right? That would suck, but it's the worst scenario. So, okay, then, this was the planet, right? I think it was the first one with gold. Yeah, nitrogen, oxygen, water. Okay, yeah, like, otherwise, it's perfect. Like, it is a perfect planet, except for the tropical to inferno. But, yeah, maybe that's workable. So, what shall we call this one, then? What shall this new land be called? I mean, man, it's so full of gold, right? Doubles Folly. Well, alright, I mean, maybe it's hubris to think that we can log this planet. We'll see, we'll see. Can I get... Oh, you can't get... Oh, okay, so it's just Doubles Folly. There we go. Oh, I keep... Look, it doesn't recognize that I'm using a German keyboard. Y and Z are switched. Alright, so Doubles Folly. We'll see. We'll see if this is a planet worth colonizing. We'll see. Alright, I think I hit all the planets, I think. Alright, so from here... So we started up around the green dot. There's 2 more dots left in this sector. I mean, there's the system on the edge of the galaxy at 249.1. There is that one. I'd say let's go down to that one and then go back up north to the other one. So 249.1. So we've got to go... Oh, I just noticed my energy is down to 40.58, so I might actually want to buy more fuel from the Humna. We'll see. We'll see. And maybe we'll run into more aliens, too. I think when we go over to the cluster of 5 stars, that's where the Nelsons are, right? And, you know, don't buy the goddamn slugs, but they sell shinium. So, yeah, we'll be able to fuel up there. Yeah, I do notice it's dropping very fast, which I'm not sure why. I mean, we are covering a lot of ground, I guess. Alright, let's see. Planet 1. Okay, mineral density. I'm mainly looking for signs of life. No life. No life. Okay. I do wonder, yeah, like maybe it's because we're so far out, right? We're at the edge of space. Well, I mean, we're at the edge of this sector, right? So I guess it's just empty void beyond that. Alright, but I guess from here on out, let's just get in the habit of, you know, tagging every single planet that might possibly, maybe be colonizable. just risk to the wind. The only thing is that if it's really out of parameters, right? Like, if it is super out of parameters, like, it's no good. Like, I know for a fact that if the gravity is over 4, that's, like, you know, if we tried to land there, we'd just die. Or we'd take damage if it was higher than 4. I think once you get to over 8, it's like you just die when you go down to the planet. So I know there's some conditions where it wouldn't be acceptable at all, but I guess it depends. Alright, oxygen, carbon dioxide, and then water. So I'm pretty sure it's gotta be oxygen, nitrogen. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, well, the other issue is that there's no weather at all, right? Like, just none. So I feel like I feel like this one isn't marginal. I feel like this one is just bad. Like, it's just not acceptable, right? Okay, and that one's no good. I mean, maybe we are being too picky on our planets, but it's, you know, it's okay. We can make our money elsewhere. Okay, and then this one is frozen, but it's also a water planet. Okay, not good. Alright, so we hit these. I think only the one up here in the top left, I think that's the only one I haven't checked. Okay, not bad. Like, chromium if you want it, but otherwise can't really do anything with it. Okay. A little disappointing for a system just on the edge of the galaxy, right? Okay, so 223.18, we hit that one, and that's everything in this sort of corner of space. I will see if we need to buy more fuel after we, after we hit this one. I'll see where we're at for fuel exactly. And I wish diagonal movement was the thing. It would actually shave so much fuel off if we could move diagonally. Like, we'd save so much fuel, right? But man, space travel's hard, okay? It's complicated. Diagonal movement hasn't been invented yet. Alright, so we just got a little liquid planet here, but nothing that really stands out. Ooh, nitrogen, oxygen, water. So I mean, looks good to me, right? Gravity's good, atmosphere is good, global weather is moderate, searing to inferno, but yeah, that's I think that's still within the range, right? It's maybe a little too hot, but yeah, maybe that can be worked with. So, all right. Caution to the wind, we log it all, right? So, okay. Yeah, this one, like, this is it's a really hot planet. It's alright, crematoria. I feel like it's a little bit of a risk, but, I guess, hey, if you want a nice tropical retreat, there you go. Alright, we're down to 26 fuel. Let me do a quick save here, but I think we're okay, I think. Oh, the Burning Man planet. I'm sure we'll find another hot planet for that. I'm sure. Ah, okay. It might need between Arctic and tropical. True. Like one of the temperatures, right? So searing might be a little too hot. We'll see. Okay, so we've explored everything over here. Yeah, I think this will be the only risk this time around. I think. Alright, so, well, yeah, like, it'll take... We have 26 fuel right now. It says it'll only take me about 14 fuel to get over there. And we know there's people to trade with over there, right? There's probably someone to trade with along the way, too, so... 44, hold up, distance is 44, destination 170, okay, 178.6, let's hit it. The fuel, the energy is, you know, it does make me a little nervous, but I think we're okay. Like, yeah, if you look at the energy, right, like, see, now our supply is low, right? Now it's low, but it was doing fine, right? We were skimming along just fine. I feel like we are using less fuel to get around here, though. Okay, so we got a molten planet, another molten planet, frozen and frozen. No life on any of these. Well, we know for a fact that molten planets, they're just not acceptable, right? Like you can't colonize a molten world. Like, it's gonna be too hot, right? Like, I would figure any planet that's just made out of lava is going to be too hot. So, okay, let's stick to the lesser risks, like the ice planets. What do we got here? Well, true, we have found molten planets with life on them. True, it's just that, I mean, the temperature still wasn't good, though, right? Because I think you need at least one of the temperatures to be within a certain range, and I think all the molten planets, they have a super hot temperature that isn't acceptable. Okay, yeah, brown, blue, and white, I mean, that's what I've noticed, is that brown, blue, and white tends to be, that tends to be what you want. I mean, we haven't, yes, we have encountered, I think we've even encountered sentient life on a molten planet before. But, well, it's good for them, but I don't think, I don't think us Earthlings can survive that. I don't think. Oh yeah, there was non-humanoid sentience on that one, true. Okay, so if we go up 177.8, okay, it's right here. Oh, a lot of... hold up. Okay, scan. So we've got... Okay, there's someone in the system. That means it might be inhabited. Huh. Okay. So there's motion detected, but I'm not really seeing... Yeah, not really seeing any actual sentience around here. I'm kind of curious what, that's the thing, I'm curious about who could be out here right now, but am I so curious to risk an encounter with a really hostile race, right? I don't know. I'm not sure what sector of space we're in, right? Like, who can we expect to deal with out here? Okay, nitrogen, oxygen, yeah, won't work. Are they moving around? They are. Okay, you know what? Like, let's see who's out here, right? So I should run into him. Yep. Ooh, Tandaloo. The Tandaloo like obsequious. I mean, I could. Oh, look, they're just shooting immediately. Okay. Yep. Nope. Yeah, they just sort of. Well, then again, there was only one of them, right? There was only one. I mean, maybe we could do it, right? Like, if there's only one and they're hostile immediately, then I think maybe we could risk it. Let's do a system scan. So they are right here where we're at right now. So, okay, let's maneuver around till we find them again. It's one ship, right? It's one single ship. I feel like we should be able to pull that off. Because I do have good missiles now, right? We might all die, but I feel like we got the missiles now, and we have the shields, more importantly. Yeah, arm that weapon, right? So arm weapon, because we know that they're hostile. They're not gonna play friendly. I saved a little while ago. I did. I saved once a little bit ago. We wouldn't lose anything important, I don't think. Okay, Ooh, oh god! Oh man, that shit hurts. Oh man, that hurts. Okay. I feel like I could maybe, okay, no, we leave that encounter. Leave that encounter. Okay. So yeah, man, they hit hard. Man, do they hit hard. Okay. I couldn't combat. Like, the thing is, I had to maneuver first, but they kept shooting at me so aggressively that I couldn't find a good time. Because whenever so here's the thing, right? Every time you activate a menu, you have to like hit space and then carefully go to the right thing and then select it, but you can't move when you do that. So like yeah. Also, there's more motion being detected. So I think maybe we should get out of here. Might not be friendly. Might not be a good area. Oh, the ice planet. Okay. Okay, I'll check that before I go out. But the next place we want to go is if I can just get it to line up. 159.22. That's the next place I want to go to. Oh my god. Let me guess, it's the same not friendly people, right? Yeah. Wait, picking up an alien distress call. More ships have warped in. Oh shit. Oh my god. We need to get out now. Yeah. Okay, they call for help. They call for help. Alright, let's take a quick look. Let's take a quick look. Okay, nothing to see there. But yeah, these guys are aggressive and they like to call for friends. So yeah, let's just get out of there. So is it 22? And then a little further over, right? Or hold up, double check. Right, so we're at the right Y, but we need 158. Okay. Yeah, I am I think we used energy with our shields and stuff, actually. Like, I think that's actually burning energy. So I think we have to be very careful about combat, because we might lose... I think that's where some of our energy went. Yeah, I could really go for a planet with some life on it right about now. I could really use a planet with friendly traders right about now. Okay, that's way too... I can just look at it and see that that's way too big. And it's also got ammonia in the hydrosphere. But yeah, I do think that just having our shields up... I was kind of wondering about that too, right? Like, you know, why wouldn't I just want to have my shields up all the time, right? I think that consumes energy, or at least when it gets hit, right? So if you don't have to use the shield, I think it's probably best not to. I'm willing to guess that lasers also consume energy. Willing to bet that. Alright, nothing there. Let's keep it moving. There is the molten planet, but it's a molten planet right next to the sun. I don't have high expectations. Hey there, Mixmax. Yeah, it's 1989. The original, this is Starflight 2. The original came out in 1986, and they use the same engine. You can tell, but like, this is one of those games that I feel like they kind of pushed what you could do with a game at the time. Alright, 159.30, that's the next destination. But I've been fascinated by Starflight for a long ass time. I really, really want to beat it, but it's complicated. Pre-alpha build, Cito. I mean, I was born 88, so I was alive for this one by a year. I was not around for the first Starflight, though. All right, so there's 3 ships here. Considering the last couple ships were very, very not friendly, I'm kind of on edge about these. But let's see. Oh, okay, there is life present, so this might not be the hostiles that were just shooting at us indiscriminately. This might be something different. So planet number 2, that's the liquid one, the blue one. Biodensity 100. So yeah, I think that's where we want to go, but we want to check everything out here. Yeah, we want to check it all out, but I really need fuel badly. Yeah, I don't want to get stranded in space, right? So I'm hoping we can get a little extra fuel there. Oh, hey, nitrogen, oxygen, water. I think we might have us a planet here. So the atmosphere is 0.69 Gs, very nice. Very thin atmosphere, but no global weather. But it's subarctic to temperate. That is exactly the right temperature range. So, okay, we have a new planet. What shall this new... Yeah, what shall this new land be called? Is there land on this planet? Like, let me take a look. Okay, so you can see it, right? There's a tiny, tiny little strip of land at the very southern tip of the planet. It has a south pole. So this is super habitable, right? Novaria. Okay, okay. Alright, log that planet for colonization. It literally has like 1 pixel worth of land, but I'm sure the colonists will make the best of it, right? It's just water world, all right? They'll adapt. Okay, well, we've done our due diligence as explorers. Also, I really hope the alien race that makes this system their home, I really hope they don't mind us just landing and colonizing on one of the planets in their solar system. That's something I never really thought about, which is a lot of the planets that we've been logging, yeah, they're in a system where other sentients are. Feel like they might kinda care about that, right? Alright, so let's check this planet out. What do we got? Is it someone we know, or is it unidentified? I'm surrounded. I hope they're friendly. They are not. They are not friendly. We need to get the fuck out right now. Oh god, is this a hostile planet then? What do we got here? Okay, analysis, right? Culture. So it is inhabited by the Ganuk, who are spacefaring. They don't trade though, no bartering. Let me make a note of these guys, though, alright? I have my little notepad document, so let me add a line here. At 1:59:30, we have the Ganunk. Oh, those are like the really hostile space, like, you know, the aggressive space warriors, right? They're the Klingons. So, good to know, we found them. They trade, but you can't barter. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, they have a level economy. True. A coalition of various sentient species, highly aggressive to all but other Ganunk, will trade only with other Ganunk or Ganache. So they sell phase inductors, and they buy data crystals. Well, okay. So, let me make a note of that. They sell phase inductors and they buy data crystals. Okay. Doesn't seem like they have any special item they want, but cool. And also brass harpooners. They'll, okay. Yeah, they seem to be okay with other races as long as you sort of have a similar space warrior mentality. That seems to be their culture. Well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? Clearly they're not very friendly, but we have like no fuel, right? We're gonna be lost in space if we don't get more fuel like right now. So we kind of have to go down there, and we need to buy like at least 10 units of energy, right? If we don't, we're stuck here. Yeah, we need that shinium real goddamn bad. So, we're gonna have to put up with their nonsense. Let's land, I don't know, down here towards the south. Take us in. Alright, descent profile, autopilot engaged, descending. Okay, looks like a nice patch of polygons. So, alright, disembark. Now, they did make mention that getting to their trade hubs is, it's a challenge all in itself, so I'm gonna guess there's, like, really dangerous monsters down here. I'm guessing. Oh, they're probably just gonna attack me, aren't they? Like, they're probably just gonna be shooting at me, aren't they? Like, if their ships are hostile, I would imagine they are also hostile. So, right, let's just keep it moving. Let's trade outpost to the northwest. But yeah, I feel like if we encounter their vehicles or their people, they're probably gonna shoot at us. Alright, let's trade. Our doors are closed. Shit. We'll do, okay, so like, do I have to fight something? Crap. Yeah, I wonder if I like have to do some combat down here, right? Because I remember them making mention that fighting to the trade outpost was kind of part of the deal, right? Like, that's the challenge, right? So maybe there's certain things I have to zap and capture or kill down here before they will accept me. I don't know. Maybe I have to do combat with them. I don't know. Whatever the hell this thing is, zap that too. It's a yellow hugger. I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah, we've been hit with an energy weapon. Okay, yeah, so they're hostile. They're very hostile. Gotcha. What did I just zap this time? Yeah, I know. I've been hit. Okay, a gray anemone. But I think we might not be able to rely on trading with these guys. I think we might not be able to do that. So, there might be something we can do to trade with them, but I think I don't have whatever it is. So now we're in a real bad spot. Okay, let's get back out into space and let's weigh our options, right? Let's weigh our options. See how much fuel it'll take to get to the nearest actual trade hub. And see if we can make that work, right? Otherwise, I'll just say it might be a good thing that we haven't saved in a little bit. We haven't done anything really critical, I don't think. Also, I do believe we can call for help and get a refuel, or get towed back to spaceport. It's just it'll be very costly, but if we have a lot of planets that we've gotten, it might outweigh that. So we have 9.6 fuel, right? There's 2 other systems close by, but the chances that there'll be life forms that want to trade is low. Okay, what is the nearest trade, like, who trades, right? Nearest traders. Okay, so nearest traders, we're at like 163, or we're deep down around there. Okay, I think the Humna at, let's see, 237.41 is the last ones we ran into. That would be all the way over, oh god, that'd be all the way over here. But there's other ones too, they're at 216. So there's ones at 216, and then 45. 216, 45. It says that would take me 9 fuel to get there. And that's if I do it perfectly, right? Like, that's if I do the run absolutely perfect. Oh yeah, around the Lek ruins, there's the Nelsons, right? Remember the Nelsons? I think they're around there, right? 131.7. Let me check that. So let's see, 131.7. Let's check how much fuel it estimates for that. So 131.7. Yeah, okay, so it says that would only take 5 fuel to get there. And yeah, that's doable, right? Like, that's doable. Okay, yeah, we can trade with the Nelsons. Alright. So 131.7. This is gonna be tight. This is very tight. Okay, 131.7. Let's do it. So we gotta go fast. Fast and accurate. Alright, so let's see. Gotta get around to 131, and then I'll just go straight south. Yeah, fuel supply is critical, I know. I know. Alright, 131, and then just south. Okay, south. Oh god, that energy meter is just ticking down. I mean, hopefully we don't just stall out dead in the water here. Oh shit, unidentified object. Man, this ain't the time for that. This ain't the time for that. Okay. Okay, good. We had enough to get in the system. So the Nelsons are on Planet 4. Okay. Whew, okay, we made it. We made it. Also, what do the Nelsons buy? So they're, yeah, right, they sell the gas slugs, right. So they buy poison gliders. They don't buy anything of value. Alright, let's land. Oh, no, there'll be no cannibalism on this ship yet. We're out of fuel, we're not out of food, right? Now, if we get stranded, then we have to start eating people, but not before then. Alright, let's see if we can find a trade outpost down here. So, disembark. Now, the good thing is, from where we're at right now, fuel shouldn't really be too much of a problem, right? Like, from where we're at now. What do they got? They don't really have anything good here, but I mean, if we could just sell some minerals to make money, that'd be nice, but I'm not really counting on that. Alright, let's trade with the Nelsons. The good old Nelsons. Oh hey, they buy gold! Awesome! They don't buy it for a very good price, but they do buy it. Okay, 190, 195? Okay, I guess I can't really be picky here, right? We need money and we need fuel, so... There we go, that got us a good amount of money, actually. Like, that was a good trade right there. Well, it's a good trade in the sense that we need money to buy fuel, like, right now. Okay, and they sell shinium. So, again, we're kind of banking on farming up a ton of nid berries and then selling those, right? Now, but then, okay, so here's a thought, right? There's still two systems, right? There were two systems we didn't check out. We can always come back to them, though, and we know that things got hairy around the Ganunk system, right? So we can always come back there. So we do still have a bit of a journey, though, right? I know, I'm getting greedy for it, but well, let me think. How much, like, when we trade off the nid berries, we're gonna get a lot of shinium. So, we don't need a ton of fuel, but we need enough fuel to actually, like, to go through the wormhole network and to get to the Dweenal, right? We need at least that much fuel. Trying to think. I guess about 20, right? About 20 units of fuel. I think that'll get us there. And there's lots of people that trade along the way. It's very well documented. So yeah, I think we'll be, yeah, I think 20 will do okay. Alright, so yeah, if we just hang by the Lek Ruins planet, I kind of want to see if we missed something. I don't know, I'm just curious if we missed anything in the ruins, but mainly nid berries. We're there for nid berries, so let's farm up a bunch of that, trade them off, and hopefully have all the shinium we could want. Now, once we do that, I'm not exactly sure what we need. I mean, we need the live long, right? We need that. But, yeah, not really sure my plans. Well, we can save now, though. We did good, right? Like, we're not in the danger zone anymore. Alright, the Lek Ruins they're kind of the middle system here, right? Yeah. And then, I'm trying to remember which planet it is. A quick scan of life will show me which planet. It's the 5th one, the liquid planet. Okay. Or, no, I think I hit the wrong one. That's the 4th one? Okay, yeah, 5th one's that one. Okay, yeah, this one looks like an inhabited planet. Yeah, okay. So, let's go down and get some of those good berries. I think around the green zone is kind of where I want to go. Alright. Oh. So let's see. Is this, trying to remember what the nidberry bushes look like. That's a hive plant. So which one was the nidberries? That's a fir tree. Oh, is it this one? That's a popberry. Okay, is it the black bush? That's an oily spore bush. Was this not the planet that had the nidberries on it? Single leaf. Huh. 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 I thought this was the planet that had the nidberries. I thought. I think this is New Cetopolis, yes. But, let me check my notes real quick. The nidberries, I mean, it was on the planet with, yeah, 132.6. Yeah, the Lek ruins with the berries. Yeah, I just have that written down. Oh! Oh, wait, no. Yeah, New Cetopolis was a different one. Old Burnwall is the nidberry, that would be this one. New Cetopolis, we discovered that one later, I remember. But, I swear, like, there were nidberries here, right? There were berries. Yeah, it's the one with the ruins. Nothing new in the ruins, but, huh. Was I mistaken? Like, did I make false notes? Because, I swear that this is where the nidberries were. I swear. Here we go. It's just, okay, I guess it's a bit of a rarer plant, I guess. But they look like, I don't know, they look like a lot of the fungus type animals. But that's a nidberry bush, okay. So it seems like nidberries are here, they're just maybe a little bit on the rare side. I don't know, I guess if they're super rare, then they might not be as good for, you know, for getting fuel as I thought, right? If they're a little hard to actually find. It seems like it kind of seems like they appear around where you see a ruin, right? So if you see a ruin, might be some nidberries around it. Which kind of makes sense, right? Kind of makes sense. There's a bunch to the, like, there's a bunch of things to the northwest, so let's check that out. Ah, we got another one. Alright, so we're finding the berries. I can't remember, I cannot remember how many berries we found last time. We got a lot. Like, I want to say that we got like 100 shinium or something. Like, we got a lot of shinium, but I can't remember how many nidberries we actually collected, right? It's like, it's not like we, you know, it's not like we knew they were anything special, so we weren't farming nidberries the first time we came here. I don't think we got that many nidberries, right? And I don't know, if we did good on the planets, right? Like, if we really did good on scanning down planets and logging them properly, then when we get back to Starport, we should have a nice payout from that, right? So hopefully that'll be enough to get our upgrades and get more fuel and everything we need, hopefully. Oh, we're going... But there's more nid berries! I know we're low on fuel, but nid berries! Okay. I don't know. They do seem like they're a little on the rare-ish side, so I don't want to waste too much time hunting down the berries, you know? And now it's southeast, just east. Now it's northeast. Okay, here we go. Alright, I don't know, we got a decent amount of nid berries, so let's launch. We can't depend on selling juicy berries to buy fuel for our spaceship, right? We can't depend on that. Okay, so back out into space. So, is there anything... Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything we need to explore while we're down here. I mean, yeah, there was, like, more planets over here, more systems, right? I think we only went as far as the yellow star around there. We didn't go any further, right? But, I don't know, it's risky. It's a dangerous part of space. But, I guess it's back to the wormhole. So that's around 9228. Is there anything... I mean, there's items that we need, right? Like, we need the live long, but we don't know where to get that. We got the amusables that we can trade to the Dweenal. We got that. But I'm just gonna have a quick look at my notes. If there's anything... Like, is there anything else that we, like, really need to buy? Or really need to sell? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, so 90, let's see, 90, 91, 28. So, oh god, it's just gonna be the ones that are instantly hostile. Like, it's just gonna be them. Yeah, see, they just start shooting, right? Alright, so 91... Let me just make sure on that. Yeah, it's 93, about... Hold on, I don't want to confuse this. So, about here should be the entrance, so 9328. Let's go higher so we don't accidentally go into one of the systems that's along the way. But this will take us right back to, like close to Starport, I think, right? And I think hitting Starport first, doing any upgrades, like whatever we can do, right? I think that's a good idea. And the Tandaloo are right around that part of space, so like we can buy whatever we need. Good times. Yeah, see, that shoots us right back here, and if we now go here to 3573, that's back to home. I do see we are getting a little low again, right? We're getting low on the fuel again, but that's okay. I think the Tandaloo planet is just right over there, I think. But I think this is the other Tandaloo planet, right? 2974, if I remember correctly. So we can buy more fuel here to stock up before we head out. And that's probably a good idea, too. I kind of underestimated how much fuel we might need. Because we still, to get to the Dweenal, we still have to go way, way up north. But hey, you know what? This is actually a good timing. We gave the Tandaloo the mask, right? So, I wonder if there's anything else we can get out of them. Let's try being obsequious. So yeah, we'll be humble. I don't think we actually tried being obsequious with them before. Alright, so yeah, celestial bodies aligned. Ceremony of communication. Alright, Providence of Thadok Brig A. So, I guess we want to ask them mainly about the past, right? The past, other beings, I don't know, there's a lot you can get out of that, but maybe trade too. How about the past? If there's anything we already asked them a lot, but let's see if we could ask them more. Okay, they know very little of the distant past. Alright, so this is, since Providence brought us to this most holy of subsectors, only mere millennia ago. We do know, though, through our divine mystical auguries, and also by being told that there once lived here a widespread advanced culture called the Lek, and that the Loire studied them in detail. So the Lek came first, and then the Loire studied them in detail. So the Loire came after them. Okay, well, we're learning. Oh, I don't think I have a happy juice, I don't think. Alright, exactly 16,407 flowerings ago, or 800 of your years, our sun brothers, the Loire, came to this most holy region of space in order to learn from us the way of the divine ceremony. I think we got that one already, but... Oh, the audacity. Okay, now they're going on to a rant about the Tandaloo Eshvara. Yeah. How can they be so small? Okay. I don't know. I think we got what we needed there, but I do need to check my inventory, actually. I'm not actually sure what I have to trade, exactly. I remember I try to keep, like, at least one unit of every specialty trade good, just, you know, just in case, right? But you can buy the happy juice here, right? Let me check. Like, culture. Alright, so they don't sell the happy juice. I think the other Tandaloo sell the happy juice, but well, when we get down there and we get to a trade outpost, I'll check my inventory and see what I have exactly. What I remember is that these Tandaloo, I don't know, they were good to sell the God Mass to, but I think the other Tandaloo are actually better trade partners. Like, you can generally trade a little easier with the other Tandaloo. And I guess they might have the happy juice, right? Alright, so where is a trade post? I require one. I have a great need of a trade post. Okay, I'm not finding anything. Just sort of going around until it says scanning new terrain. Alright. What do we got? Oh, scanning new terrain twice. I don't want to move. A little finicky. We've got two cities to the southeast and southwest, and both have trade posts, actually. Two busy cities. Very busy cities. Alright, so I should be hitting one right here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Tons of buildings, tons of vehicles. We have a center of commerce right here. And hey there, Pepe. Welcome to another space day. Alright. Will they buy any of the crap I have in my inventory? Why, yes, they will. I could use a little unload here. So let's try to sell that. Let's highball. Maybe 195. He really doesn't want to go over 189, and I don't want to, like, if you push too hard, you can push them out of buying completely. So I have a lot of tungsten to get rid of. Maybe 240. Maybe 200. Okay, there we go. Got a little cobalt. It's 38 cobalt. I'll just agree to that one. Like, you know, it's... The price is so low, and I only had like 2, right? So it's fine. So, okay, in my inventory, I have Amusaballs, Shimmercloth, Fly High, Grow Wall. Okay, I do. I have 1 unit of Tandiluvian Happy Juice. I have exactly 1 of those. Okay, so the only thing in my hold they'll buy is the Yellow Huggers. 550. Agreed. Alright, so hey, now we got a little extra money, so, ooh, assorted eyeball tasties. I can't remember if there was anyone that we ran into who would buy that sort of thing, but, okay. Shinium, that's what we need. We need fuel. We need a decent amount, too. Gonna go with 20, and I'm hoping that, I really do lowball our fuel, don't I? But if all the planets that we logged, if they turn out to be okay, we'll have a ton of money and we can buy fuel once we go up to the Dweenal, right? So 20 fuel for right now is good. I like to keep some money on us just in case we end up needing to make a big purchase, right? I know, I'm skirting the bare minimum for fuel and everything, right? Look, you just need enough to get to your destination, that's all. No extra. That might encourage you to go on a joyride. Can't have that. Alright, so let's launch up and let's go back to Starport. So let's see if all the planets that we logged for colonization, let's see if we took any penalties or if we're in the green. And I could be wrong, but I think you get 1 freebie when it comes to false logging. I hope, right? we will see about that. Alright, so right around the gas giant, here's Starport. Okay, we're back home. Disembark. Alright, here we are, back in Starport. Yeah, first things first, let's go over here and see, let's see if we fucked up. Yeah, so we have a little bit down there, and then, yeah, we have all of the Delta Quadrant, the northeast part of space, and then, well, I mean, we also have, the whole galaxy all over again, but in the past, right? With even more systems, because the nebula isn't there. Alright, let's check our evaluation. Okay, New Cetopolis has been formed. Let me make notes. Let's see if I have this. So this is 105.75. Do I have that in my notes? I do. Alright, colonizable, Lek Ruins. So we're just gonna put in that is New Cetopolis. There we go. All right, so it's in there. It's in there. Okay. All right, got 40,000 for that one. Next. All right. So Noxtopia, also colonizable. That was at 105.7. That's the same system. Same system, actually. So that was both New Cetopolis and Noxtopia. So 2 planets in the same system. Alright, then Gerudo Valley, also colonizable. Man, we're gonna have a lot after this. So that was 107.64. Let me just check, do I have a note of that? I do not. I do not have a note of that. So let me make one. 107.64. Gerudo Valley. Yeah, that one was a hot planet, I think. So, okay. And then another one, 200, 108. Do I have a note of that in here? I do not. Alright, so I'm kind of adding to my notes here. So that one was 200, 108. Input guard. Okay, and then the Vatican. That was 238.53. I don't have a note of that either, so just gonna add that one in too. 238. I think I wasn't making a note until I was absolutely sure that, you know, it was good to go, right? Alright. And then 241.36. Okay, that one's good. So that wasn't just colonizable with a question mark. Alright. I think that was maybe the planet that also had a lot of gold on it, I think. Ooh, we've got we got one that was not good. Crematoria was not okay. Due to extreme heat, this planet proved unsuitable for colonization. You've been fined 100 SPs. This is only a warning. Your next fine will be heavy. Yeah, 100 is nothing at this point, but it... Okay, so that one was way too hot. That was at 223.18, so I don't have a note for it, and I won't have a note for it. That was too hot. Okay. So yeah, that's our warning shot. Okay, then we have Novaria at 159.30, which is the same system with the Ganunk. So I'll also say plus Novaria in there. Alright, my notepad is getting very complex now. Alright, so we only one of our planets was a bust, and it only lost us 100, but otherwise I think we have enough money to buy like the best missiles now. And probably all the fuel we need. Okay, any notices happening? Oh, we got notices. Oh, it's the whole Xenon Borno thing. No deal, Xenon. First, give back the dough, then we'll talk strontium tongs and plasma percolators. Borno. Huh. Okay, so that's all the messages. We didn't miss anything too bad. So if we go to the bank now, yeah, man. Okay, we've got 286k now. Ooh. And oh, right, there's an interest rate in this game. So the interest rate is 12%. I'm trying to think, like, I'm me bad at math, but I think that's still like 2,000, that's like at least 2,000 just in interest, right? If we maintain that much money, if we maintain it. But I am immediately gonna spend it, so... Alright, let me save the game before I go on a spending spree here. But yeah, I think this is the upgrades that we were looking for. Alright, so what's not maxed out? Okay, so we've got Class 5 engines, Class 5 shields. I think we should have armor, right? We should probably have our armor at Class 5 as well. The thing is, that'll slow us down. It'll slow us down, and I mean, really, the shields are so you don't have to get to your armor layer, right? But having a good missile launcher can't hurt, right? Like, having a super good missile system cannot hurt. Lasers are sort of a backup. That's a fallback plan. But yeah, I think let's upgrade those missile launchers to maximum value. So I'm selling the current ones, and we're going for Class 5s. Alright, we got the good shit now. Again, laser cannons is sort of a... The problem with laser systems in this game is that if you're in range to shoot them, they're in range to shoot you. And you don't really, you don't want that. You want to be out of range. But I guess lasers aren't a bad fallback plan. Like, yeah, they're not a bad fallback, I guess. So I don't know. Class 3s might be good enough to fend off some things. Class 4s though, Class 4s would really be nice. Then again, we do want some amount of armor, I guess. Thing is, armor is... yeah, the thing about armor is that once it's ripped off, you have to replace it. So it can sort of become a never-ending expense, you know? We don't want a never-ending expense. So yeah, I'll go with a very basic armor. How about that? Well, then again, it's only 25k, right? Yeah, we did. We kind of skipped over a lot of the other marginal Earth planets. Yeah, we probably missed out on a lot of money, but the thing is I can't remember where all of them were, and we would basically have to revisit everything to double check. Alright, so, I don't know, if we get Class 5 armor, I don't know, I mean, yeah, as long as we don't get hit, like, as long as the shields don't go down, we shouldn't lose armor. So, yeah, Class 5 it. So okay, so I still have 118k left over, and the only thing that I don't have at all is lasers, right? Yeah, so I don't have lasers, but you don't need lasers. Missiles generally tend to work better. I think the only thing that might be an exception is those aliens that teleport around, right? They like to teleport around, and lasers might have a better chance tracking them than the missiles. But I think their whole thing is that they teleport around in a way that you just can't fight them, right? So I think we're not supposed to fight them even just yet. Alright, so I still have, yeah, I still have my 118k. I'm hoping to get a lot of free shinium from the Dweenal. Like, I'm hoping to get free shinium from them. We'll see how that goes down. Alright, so we'll save that. Yeah, in general, combat is to be avoided. There will come a time when we do have to fight. Like, the time will come. But if we don't have to, we shouldn't. And also, if we have to fight, staying at a good long range is ideal. That way we can ping them with missiles, and we can easily dodge their missiles, and it'll work out. Oh man, look, my armor is so high, it's breaking the bar. Look at that, yeah, it's so high, it's going through the goddamn bar. Awesome. So I think the ship has, I think the ship is at full power. Yeah, we have the best missiles, so if we do have to fight, our missiles can really tear shit up, alright? Okay, let's launch. Right, I'll have to put the codes in. Let's see, it's 34789 if I remember correctly, so 347789. There we go. But if we, if we only encounter, let's say, one hostile vessel, and it's not one of the crazy ones that can warp around and, you know, shoot weapons that just annihilate your ship, right? As long as it's not one of those, we can probably beat it in one-on-one combat. And that's the important thing. If we have to, we can. Alright, so out in the star map. Okay, if we can... So first off, did we miss anything in our travels so far? Because we still don't have the live long, right? We still don't have that. But I'm wondering, I guess that could be... Hey, that could be down here, right? I think, yeah, there's still like that green star. And then... Yeah, I think the green star, and then just this cluster of 3 stars around here we missed. And then I guess also from here, right? From here, we just sort of, we went east to, you know, the anomaly. But we didn't, I don't think we went anywhere north of the line here, right? Like a straight line from A to B. We didn't go north of that. So there is still all of this, which actually that's a relatively small sector of space. Like that's actually not going to be too bad to explore, I don't think. But I don't know if we missed any of the systems kind of leading up to this. I'm not sure if we missed anything, because you got to remember we didn't have the long-range scanner for a lot of this, so I might have missed a planet or two with life on it. But for now, I guess we want to get to the Dweenal and taking. I mean, actually, would this really cut that much time off? Because it sort of goes in a way that isn't in the direction of the Dweenal. Like if I wanted to get to the Humna, that'd be, because there's some Humna over in that system. But yeah, the Dweenal are way up here, right? Let me just check my notes. Were there more than one planet of Dweenal? Oh, actually, there's multiple Dweenal planets, but I'm not sure they all buy Amusaballs. But the other Dweenal planets, so the main one that sells god masks and stuff, they're way up in the north at 54,195, but there's some lower down at 91,211 and then 12,205. So, but that's way off in the. Well, wait, hold up. 12,205. Well, 12,205 would be. Oh, that okay. So 12,205 would be like all the way to the left and then the north, which is also really far away. 91,211 would be. Where would that be? 91. And then 211. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay, yeah, that's yeah. So I think the best one to go to would be the Dweenal system at 54,195. I think that's, yeah, right here. So the white star right here, 54,195. Yeah, that'd probably be the best one. They're all kind of far away is the problem. So 54,195, and then the Tandaloo come a knocking. It's so tempting to just blow them away with my massive missiles now, right? Just to leave me alone, but okay, yeah, we've got to go way up north. Now, I am hoping that the amount of fuel we get from them will be worth it, right? Like, I'm hoping it'll be worth the fuel it takes to get to them. Because actually, yeah, man, it actually... I might have miscalculated. It takes a lot of fuel just to get there. So it's way up at like 54... Yeah, 54,195. It says it'll take 8 fuel. So we have the fuel, right? Like, we have the fuel to get up there. It'll be a little tight, but we have the fuel. Also, we don't have to land on their planet, we just have to encounter one of their spaceships. Fuel supply critical. Yeah, I swear it was a lot, though, that we got last time. Motion detected at -3, -6. That, I mean, we're in Dweenal space now, though. Yeah, we're in their space, so anything we encounter is probably going to be Dweenal. But I think getting into their system would be a we don't use fuel if we're in a system. We only use energy when we're out in open space. So yeah, this is it. Okay. Alright, let's go over and say hi. I really hope they give a good amount of shinium. I really, really hope. But it's also something I think, like, they have to offer first, right? Let's be obsequious. Alright, it's good to see you again, Commander Captain Double. I am Padodum Goomb, of course. You won't remember me. Probably to you Alduin look alike. Okay. Alright, let's see. We perceive that you have some nidberry bushes. Yes. Okay, thank you, thank you. You are too kind. Accept this shinium. That's all I wanted. Okay, so I think I had like 6 or 8. I think I had like maybe 8 bushes, right? So 8 bushes got me about 50 units of shinium. Not as much as I would like, but okay. I mean, okay, that's good to know, right? So about 8 bushes gives you roughly 50 shinium. Not as good of a conversion as I would hope for how far you have to go, but okay, it's not bad. Not bad. Alright, well I got 58 fuel now, which is good. So, yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything we missed in this whole part of space. I'm not sure. We got around 25 shinium last time. Yeah, I don't think we had that many nid bushes last time, because we weren't going out of our way to get them. I only picked up like 1 or 2. And then we were there for the artifacts, right? For the logs. So I guess if you really take the time to farm up a shitload of nidberry bushes, yeah, it might be worth it then, right? Because, okay, if about 8 bushes will get you that much, I mean, if we came in with twice as many bushes, which wouldn't take that long to get, yeah, that'd be like 100, right? Or maybe, I don't know, yeah, I'd assume that'd be like about 100. So I guess if you want a really good haul of shinium, I'd probably say at least, I guess at least 20 bushes, right? At least 20 bushes would probably be a real nice haul. Well, I mean, again, now I know, right? Now I know what I can expect. Yeah, so like I said, about, yeah, at that rate, about 20 bushes. So you get 2 bushes each harvest, right? Like that really wouldn't take that long to get 20 bushes, you know? It really wouldn't. That's 10 harvests, so yeah, so I think that is worth it. It's just, you do have to go out of your way, right? You do kind of have to go out of your way for it. So, alright, well, I upgraded to the good missiles. We're currently sitting on over 100k, right? Like, we have a ton of money. Like, if we encounter any friendly traders, we can buy all the fuel we need, right? So, I'm not really sure what my goals now should be. Let me take a look at my notes. So, I mean, the main thing is we need the livelong to trade to the Humna, and I assume once we do that, we could get the encounter scanner from a certain group of Humna, but also I assume they would be a little more willing to talk to us and give us information. And I'm not sure if there's anything else we're missing, though. Oh god, there's so many systems on the way back, though. There's so many systems. That's the problem. Like, I'm just going straight south, though, so, 52-158. Do I have anything in my notes about that? The Tarn are at 54-104. but at 52, 158. Nothing in my notes. So, okay. Yeah, the thing is, the first time I made this run, I didn't have the system scanner, right? So yeah, I could have missed a planet. I might have thought it wasn't worth investigating. I could have missed if there was life forms on it. So 52, 158. Yeah, because it's not like we don't have to go out of the way to check the ones that are just straight in a line back to Starport. Though, I mean, we don't need to go back to Starport, but the wormholes are close to Starport. Okay, so yeah, I got nothing in my notes about this place. Alright, no sentient life, but I mean, I could give a quick scan just to see if we maybe passed up a planet. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want a spoiler, but I did just look up some very basic guides. But honestly, they weren't really very useful. Like all of the guides that I ever saw, they're all formatted like a copy paste of each other. And none of them really have any actual useful information. It's weird. I might be treading new ground. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I do assume we have to go into the past, but are we ready to go back into the past? That's the thing, right? I do feel like the game has given us clues, right? The game has totally given us a lot of clues and things to work with. It's just we might be missing some things. Okay, this planet has nitrogen, oxygen, water. I don't... Hold up, let me check my notes. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything about this in my notes. Like, I have nothing at 52 anything, so... It might just be that I forgot it in my notes, but... Huh. Ah, okay, so we might be... true, we do need to check that other sector of space. That's the main thing. There's a couple planets that we missed over in the southeast, but... Yeah, the Delta Quadrant is a complete unknown. So yeah, this planet right here, there's nothing wrong with it, right? Like, it's subarctic to temperate. I feel like I would have had to have logged this, but I don't remember it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have logged it if we found it. It's just I've been doing a half-decent job at making a note of the planets we've logged. And I don't have anything here, but I don't think it would, Sito. I don't think so. But I don't want to accidentally relog a planet, so we'll leave that alone for now. I'm just gonna assume that I would have logged things. Okay, 49, 143. Let's check that out. But I think the next planet, right? Because we don't have that much energy. I think the next planet that I get to that has life forms on it, I'll just buy a ton of shinium, like 100 units, right? Well, the point of rechecking is that I didn't have the system scanner, so I might have, for instance, looked at a lava planet and just said, oh, there's nothing down there. I wouldn't, like, the scanner tells me if there's life, right? So there might have been a planet that didn't look like it had life, and I would have just not even checked, right? So yeah, just doing a quick little check, that just tells me if I'm missing anything or not. That's like that really is the beauty of the system scanner. Because yeah, normally when you don't have the system scanner, you'll either take a look at everything, which wastes a lot of time, or you'll just look at the white and blue and brown planets and just assume there's nothing good on the red ones or anything else. But the system scanner can pick up if there's life there. Also, if there's like a spaceship, right? If there's a derelict spaceship or something like that, another one of those AIs just floating around a gas giant, yeah, the system scanner will pick that up. But you wouldn't really notice that just flying blind, you know? That's what I mean, like a lot of, as you get more tools in this game, it might be worth going back and checking some things. Alright, 57. There was a... What planet were the Tarn on? They're on 54104. They sell Screech Harps. And then another planet buys Screech Harps. I know that much. But that kind of out of the scope of what we're doing. True. Yeah, like because remember we briefly went into one of the nebulas and we actually stumbled into a star system, right? So the thing is, when you're actually flying around the nebula, you can't really see anything. So if there's something of interest, yeah, if you find something of interest, then maybe you could mark the system down, and then, yeah, you could come back to it, right? Because I would guess the systems would still be there, right? I would think. Also, I don't know, let's just... I think maybe let's just go straight for the wormholes, right? Only question is, would it be quicker to go here or to go... Well, it would use less fuel to go here, right? Like, if we go straight to the sort of central hub, that would be a little quicker, I'd think. Main thing is, I'm wondering how we can get over here reliably. I'm wondering... I feel like this network of wormholes would probably take us there. But maybe not, right? Maybe not. Yeah, man, I think, okay, let's explore, let's just make our way over to the northeast corner of the map, explore there, and then do whatever we can with that. But then I guess we're gonna have to prep up to travel back to the past, right? Because I feel like that might be where we have to go next. Like, maybe there's just certain things that are just not possible right now, but we need to make them possible, right? I'm feeling that might be the issue. Alright, so 49-140 is where we're at, and we're just gonna go straight to the hub over here. Maybe go past it. I'm not sure if we can get anything out of that. So 6983. Okay, we're coming up on the nebula. Don't want to go into it, although the nebula is not quite as deadly as I thought. You don't want to encounter any aliens in there, but it's not that bad actually. Like, you don't just die in there, which is what I thought. It's just really, really hard to navigate in there. Alright, so we want to go down to about 6883, about there. I guess I could just go in the nebula, right? As long as I have coordinates, I guess I could kind of tell where I'm going, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with going through the nebula a little bit, right? Alright, well, okay. I guess we can... Okay, we can save some fuel by cutting through the nebula. It might be a little risky, but we can presumably save a little time. So, about 103.74. Yeah, there's motion detected. That's not gonna be friendly motion. That's not gonna be friendly, telling you right now. I think the main thing is, while I'm in the nebula, don't slow down. Don't talk to anyone. Just go. Yeah, see, motion detected. Keep moving. Okay, I have to check where I'm going though. It does kind of feel like I move a little slower in the nebula though. That could just be me. but it feels slower. Also, did we check the, I feel like I would have, I think what happened, right, was that I came out here and then I just went south immediately, right? I'm pretty sure. And I did Sito. I did check it out. It was appropriately dark, is what I'll say. Very. Look, whenever I watch an animation about Sonic the Hedgehog in any way, I just assume it's gonna fucking go dark by the end. All right, I assume. Alright, so trying to push my way through this nebula. I do feel like I actually sort of just move slower in the nebula, right? Like, you can see the coordinates, that's the only thing you can see. But you can see my coordinates are moving incredibly slowly. So I do think it's just harder to get through the nebula. Yeah, it's... Alright, we're out. We're out of the nebula. And see, now I'm moving a little faster. Alright. I'm pretty sure I checked the planets around there, right? Pretty sure. Alright, so it'll be around 75. I think I should definitely save before entering the wormhole. We know that wormholes are a little wily to navigate, right? So things could go badly, so I want to make sure that I save before I start going in there. Alright, we should be coming up on the wormhole. Well, this is a system around the wormhole, but the wormhole is... down here. Okay, let's save, and then we're gonna go through. We had like, what, 50-something energy? Like 58? We're down to 30 already, so, I mean, yeah, we burned through it, but not that badly. Not that bad. Oh god, how do you even get out of this? Okay. Where are we right now? So right now we are here. All right, we've made it to the Delta Quadrant. So from here, where do we want to go? So we explored everywhere to the east. There's not that many stars to check out here. I'd say we kinda maybe start here, right? Maybe start at 218, 166. And then kind of go north, hit the 2, then we go west, then we go north again. So like, okay, plan visually. Start here at, oh god. So start here at about 217, 166. Then we go north. Then we swing west. God, the cursor goes nuts. Then we go up north again. Then we go east again. Then there's no good way to do this. So then we probably just kind of keep going northeast, hit that, and then just swing all the way west, right? And then return around. I feel like that's, I don't know, that's probably the most fuel-efficient way to do it. Probably. Unless we stumble on some wormholes or something. So, okay, 217, 166, that's a good start. Oh, right, we did get a communique about that. Oh, hey, what is this? One is warning one that one had better not speak to one, or one might get very offended. Do we know these guys? Do they not want to speak to us? Whose ships are this? We've encountered them before. Those are... They're the ones that speak strangely, right? But, let's just keep moving then. Let's just keep it moving. Don't want no trouble. But right, true. Actually, we got a message, and I should have this in my notes. Yes, at 158-183, planet number 2, the stolen thing is here. But there's a bit of a catch to that. The stolen thing is a very specific thing. We know where the system is. We know where the planet is. We don't know where on the planet the stolen thing is. What we do know is that the Humna may know something about it, but I'd assume they need the live long before they'll talk, right? Because, yeah, it doesn't really do us any good to just know that it's... Like, planets in this game are fucking huge. Like, it's like a real-ass planet, right? So if we're just told to look on a planet, we could be here for years, right? So we need we need to know exactly where on that planet we have to go. Which, I mean, that makes sense, right? So, okay, alright, so 217, 166. I mean, if all leads exhaust, though, and we can't find the live long, then we'll hit that and try anyway. We'll try our luck, but otherwise, I think getting the live long is priority. Because at least that's a venue I know I can go down. Alright, so 217, 166. Let's keep on. And I mean, all the aliens speak strangely, but some more so than others. You know? Some more than others. I think the Dweenal don't really speak strangely. They just, you know, they're just sort of sad, right? They're sad, but not really strange. So 217. And I'm assuming there will be someone to trade with somewhere in this part of space. Somewhere. Because we've got the money, right? We got money for it. Scanning. Nothing here. This is just a single star system. Nothing to see there. I do kind of wonder if some of these single star systems with only one... I kind of wonder if we go back to the past. I guess it depends on how far into the past we go, because we still don't really know exactly when the time portal opens up, right? Like, we could be hundreds of years in the past, or millions. Unclear, right? But, I don't know, maybe there would be some stuff there. I'm not sure how much things will change between timelines. I mean, true, but it's just I kind of wonder if maybe... Yeah, maybe there were planets there. Okay, there's ships out here. Look at that, look at that, lots of ships. I sure hope they're friendly. Okay, no life on anything here. So there's no life here, but there's a lot of ships in this system. So that says maybe hostiles to me. Alright, well, let's just kind of have a quick look around then. Alright, quick look. Let's try not to get into trouble. Too late, we got in trouble. Are they gonna just start shooting? Okay, who are they? Like, I'm at a safe distance, so who we dealing with here? It's those guys again. I don't know. I don't know about that, so... We could try and talk to them again, but I'm not sure I'd get anything out of that. Like, not at this point, anyway. Alright, nothing I can work with on the planet. And I don't think a molten planet's gonna have anything on it. Nothing good has really come from molten planets so far, but, you know, maybe, right? No, it's got sulfur hydrosphere. Alright, let's get out of here. So next up, we go to this little green star right here at 214-178. Oh, fuel supply low. Again, I'm hoping we run into someone friendly soon. Okay, there's ships here. Lots of ships. I'm hoping we run into a planet with people on it. Yes, we got something. Biodensity 35, which is a little light. But sentients are present. Yeah, I know. We really need to refuel. Hope they're friendly. Well, unidentified object. I don't like being in the middle of a bunch of ships. But I guess they're... Okay, let's hail them, be friendly. Alright, let's see. Yes, Commander Creature Captain Double. Received and understood. Your transmission we have. Have names in the same sense as you? We do not, but refer to me as Pulse you may. Extend the greetings of my gender, of my species I do. Hopefulness. Okay, right, so let's see. Is there anything we want to talk to them about? I'm not sure if there's any... I mean, maybe trade, right? But I think we talked to them about the past already, I think. Let's see if they trade, if they need anything. Enjoy bartering in our present phase. As Arla, we do. So find a reasonable markup in our prices you will. As Care, barter at all we do not. And of course as not even trade we will. Our advice take, and our region of space during our or NG, well, it's easier to say, phase avoid. Sincere concern. Wise, or perhaps simply fortunate it was that encountered us during our Arla phase you did. Us as NG, please avoid. Most sorry we would be if learned later we did that destroyed you we had. Yeah, they're kind of Elcor before Elcor. Though visually I'm not really sure what to make of them, you know? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at exactly. So it seems like, in addition to the strange dialect, they also have phases, right? So apparently they're in the Arla phase right now, and they're friendly and they trade, but apparently they won't be so friendly in their other phases. Perhaps strange to you, to your kind, our three-phase gender seems. Most pleased to tell you more about it we would be. Who knows, perhaps when in our Care stage, the rational ones we are, and now in the Arla stage, insane we are, possible it is, but wager many Jalmas on this I would not. Yeah, the ones that warned me off, yeah, they might have been in their more hostile phase. Yeah, so three phases. So when they're Arla, they trade, right? They like to trade. When they're Care, okay, so I think that one, it's a bit weird, and then NG, that's just stay away. That's just stay away, right? Huh. Okay. Well, to the planet. I assume this is, yeah, apparently their phases are also a gender? I mean, yeah, it says their gender has three phases, so I guess I don't understand. Sorry, I'm not... I just don't understand. I'm too old. Okay, well, okay, science officer, what do we got here? I assume this is the Arla planet, then. Culture. Yeah, it's the Arla. Let me make a note of this. So, this is an important one, I think. So, 214, 178. So, this is the Arla. So, we'll have to see what they buy and sell here. Alright, composite creatures that are three-sex hermaphrodites. Sexes cyclically alternate in dominance. Each sex has its own culture and personality. They do not trade when NG are dominant. Huh. Okay. So they buy data crystals. Alright. So they buy data crystals. It seems like they don't sell anything, though. Yeah, they buy, but they don't sell anything. Yeah, this is it's a weird one, but okay. Well, take us down. Let's do trade. I like the look of their planet. Like, they just sort of have like one giant lake, and that's their... I don't know, I like that. Looks good to it. Descend. I mean, there might be more than one planet of Arla, I guess. Because, you know, there's more than one planet of most of the spacefaring races in the game, and some of them sell artifacts and some don't. Kind of like how the Tandaloo, only one of the Tandaloo planets sells the system scanner. The other one does not. I never even bothered trading with the other ones. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, at these coordinates, huh? Wonder if I missed it. What is this? Rocket melons. Well, of course I have to get the rocket melons. Of course I do. Okay, there's a city to the northwest, but it might not have a trade outpost. It's a little hard to tell. When there's a large cluster of buildings, it all blurs together. Okay, it's just a city, no outpost. There's another city to the northeast, but again, it looks like no outpost. Alright. Let's scan around further. Okay, we got an outpost to the southeast. I'm on it. Alright, let's do business. The Arla we are, to come to us during dominant phase of ours, wise you are. The inferior sexes beware of. To buy or sell, have you to here come? Well, what do you... okay, what'll they buy? They'll buy none of my minerals. Good. They will buy my plant bird, though. Right, my plant bird, 700. I feel like 680 would be fairer. Ah, there we go. Look at that, selling it for a positive STV rating. It's not much money, but... So yeah, they sell Shinium, and that's all. That is all they sell. And the rest is just standard trade goods. So right, I need Shinium pretty badly, and we're gonna do a lot of exploration, right? Like, we're really gonna... this is a whole new quadrant, so we really want to check it out. I mean, the thing is, with 50 units got us here with still a decent amount to spare. I'd say 50 more units would probably be enough to get us around. And we know that, like, when we're on the way out of this quadrant, we can stop by here again and refuel, right? Now, there is a reason why I don't want to just bump all of our money away on Shinium, and that is because of interest, right? Oh, ooh, input. Wait a second, so does that mean that their phases actually change over time, and we have to kind of come back like maybe come back once a month or something? That would be very interesting. But yeah, so I'm gonna buy 50 units of fuel. I think that'll get us around this area. But also, it's interest, right? Like, we get interest based on the money that we keep in our balance. So if we keep a decent amount of money in our balance, then we'll get interest, and you know, our money can kind of self-sustain a little bit. So yeah, I want to keep as much money just available as possible, for as long as possible. Alright, but I think 50 fuel is good for right now. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this will work with the Care, right? The Care and the Arla, and then, yeah, I guess if we come in their bad phase, then... Yeah, I'm wondering if this is if it's a regional thing, or if this is where we have to go, then... Is it, like, are they actually cycling phases, and we have to come back here at a different time, right? That would be interesting. I'll check. Also, just a quick sip of water. Okay, so let's launch off. But I'm pretty sure this was the only habitable planet in the whole system. Like, if they have actual phases, then the hard part is going to be figuring out how, like, when do we come, right? But yeah, system scanner. Well, there's a lot of spaceships out here, we know that. So yeah, no biodensity, no biodensity. And that's a gas giant. Yeah, there's only one planet here. True, yeah, the planets revolve around their sun, so maybe that might indicate what phase they're on? Yeah, so we'll have to come back to that one. I will save real quick, but yeah, I guess we have a bit of an anomaly there that we, I might want to make a note about that. I might want to make a special note, you know? Yeah, let me make a special note about the Arla. So they have phases, and I guess I'll elaborate on that in my notes as we learn more. I have to say, that whole species they are kind of fascinating, and just how you have to interact with them, too. Alright, well, we're fueled up enough for now, I think, so 186, 182. Well, yeah, exiting and re-entering is enough to see the planets revolve. I mean, I can take another quick look, but what I know is that the planets revolve and everything, but and time is passing. That's the main thing. Time is passing, but it does pass in like a real time. So like, we may actually have to wait several days in order to see it, you know, in order to see their right phase, right? So okay, if I go back, I mean, I guess if you just talk to them, right? Like, if you just talk to them, then you should get an idea of what phase they're in. I guess they're all in the same phase, maybe, I don't know. We're being scanned. Okay. Okay. Well, they still seem very friendly and cordial, so I assume that they're still Arla, right? I assume. So we'll ask. 6 large moons orbiting our planet there are. Pride, a great effect on the orbital path of our planet these moons have. A dramatic 3-phase wobble in its orbit. The net effect is, differ dramatically from one phase to the next planetary conditions do. Due to the wobble this is, and to the fact that one phase completely obscured by the moons our sun is. Okay. Alright. Wise or perhaps simply okay, so they're Arla right now. So I mean, well, they're explaining how it works, but I guess since we can't see their moons, right? That's out of the scope of the game. We can't see moons, only planets. So yeah, I guess it's just you have to actually physically wait until the right rotation rolls around, right? And I guess also it will say, like... Yeah, I guess it'll say what phase they're in when we go to trade, too, in the culture info. So yeah, all I got is that we have to come back to that. Like, we're gonna have to come back to that. But that's neat. It's very neat that it works that way. Alright, 185, 182. Let's continue and we'll come back to these guys. Alright, so 182 and then 185. I can't say I was expecting a mechanic like that in this game. Alright, nothing here. Nothing on scanner either. Alright, well that one was easy. That was an easy find. Okay, so next one would be right here. 180, 192. Boldly venturing. But yeah, the thing is, the planets, like, I noticed very early on that the planets in this game, like, they do rotations and everything, right? Like, I noticed that things actually move around in their system. It's just, it wasn't really anything to do with that before now. I'm just kind of worried they'll start shooting. Let's get a sensor. Who is this exactly? Still the Arla, I would assume. I guess we really need to hail them a lot, and, like, we need to know what phase they're on. Alright. I mean, yeah, I assume if they're being nice and cordial and friendly, then they're probably Arla phase, so... Yeah. Alright, I lost track of the planet I wanted to go to. 180, 192. One planet with nothing on it. What's the chance there's gonna be anything on it? Alright, so this is a big-ass ball of ice and water. Nitrogen, oxygen, water. Well, hey. I mean, I don't know. No. The weather is violent. The gravity is a little too high. It's over 4. I'd say the violent weather would probably exclude this no matter what. Yeah, it's above 4 Gs, and more, I mean, even more so, it's got nothing but violent weather. So it's not a good time for anybody. Alright, let's see. 183, 195. Oh, God. So they're just gonna keep saying hi, huh? I mean, it's... Oh, wait. Notified you are that in NG Care Arla space you are. Okay, Arla currently are. No hostilities display. Warning. A peaceful race, but capable of aggression we are. Respond if so inclined you are. Neutral. Neutral disposition. Well, we're not so inclined, but okay, good to know. We're all good, all good. Alright, what do we got here? I assume that's more Arla ships. So we got Molten, yeah, wait, hold up. So on the 3rd Molten planet, there's not much life? Like, biodensity 5 is really light. So there's not much down there, but somebody's down there. Yeah, I know, right? I love it. I love if we had one of them instead of Pedotum. I mean, honestly, I wish we could have, like, I don't know, let's have a caveman, right? Just scoop up a primitive and make him part of our crew. Just full Star Ocean it, right? Okay, so yeah, looks like the third lava planet. That's the important one here. So hey, we've only encountered one sentient species on a lava planet before, right? And they weren't friendly. They were really, really not friendly. Okay, so hey, it's got all the right elements, yeah, yeah. Analysis, so the gravity's fine. The weather is violent though, so that means it's actually dangerous for us to go down there. Yeah, the outer two planets might be okay to colonize, true. Well, let's see. What's the culture down there? So, okay, it's another species that doesn't barter. Well, wait, they don't barter, but they do have an economy. So, I guess we could make a note of this. Yeah, so we can make a little bit of a note here. This is 181, 197, and we've got the Nathrak. So they're in the metal era. Do they buy and sell anything? So a race of fungoid creatures which vary widely in size and color. Nathrak maintain a strong belief in fungoid magic. This affects all aspects of their culture. They will sell important secrets, and they buy dream grids. Huh. So important secrets, buy dream grids. Okay. I am curious. I'm curious to see what they might look like. One thing I'm wondering is, can we like up our shield? Because okay, this is a very violent planet, right? So what I'm wondering is, can we put our shields up before we go in? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, yeah, so here's what I know, right? When we go down to like a violent weather planet, I know for a fact that can rip our armor off. Like, that's actually how we lost our armor the first time. Not combat, it was going down to violent weather. So yeah, I'm wondering if we put our shields up and then go in, if that'll make it safer, right? So, okay. Let's land. Look, I put money into getting that good armor, right? So I don't want to lose it. So they just sort of have one island, one big continent island. Oh, we're landing right in the lava fields. Great. Disembark. Shields are down. Oh god, people are like, yeah, we're getting injured already. Okay, do we see anything on long range? Yeah, there's a trade post. Just keep going east, right? Trade. Huh. Okay. Okay. We are the Nathrak, the magical mushrooms, master of fungal prestidigitations. God. Do not attempt to cheat us in trade, or you will be cursed threefold by the great fungus himself. Alright. Well, they do buy things. They buy promethium. So, I don't know. They don't barter, right? It said they don't barter, but but do they? But do they? Like, will they even go up a little bit? Okay, so when it said they don't barter, they meant it. So they don't, like, you can't even make them go up a little bit, right? What you see is what you get. That's unfortunate. But yeah, they buy my silver. That's good. I'm just happy that anyone buys it, right? I'm happy to take my money wherever I can get it. Okay, they won't buy anything else though. So, specialty item, important secrets. For important secrets of this quality, I would accept 1,300. So, they don't barter, so I can't push that down. But yeah, somebody might want it, right? Alright, I bought exactly one. And, I mean, we're over 100k, so I'm thinking, let's not go under 100k? But let's just get a tiny bit, right? 2.7 is nothing, but it's just a little, you know, just a tiny bit of fuel, right? Just the tiniest bit of fuel. And I think that's all I really want out of these guys. Their planet is kind of shitty. If I'm being honest, right? Like, their planet, it just has violent thunderstorms and hot lava everywhere. It's really, this ain't a good planet. Alright, let's launch. Though I am curious how exactly a race of fungus evolves on a lava planet. I am kind of curious about that one. Yeah, I know, right? You could buy 10% of an important secret. You get the first paragraph, right? That's all. Alright, so there might be planets we can colonize. Yeah, there's a blue planet, there's a white one. So let's check those. Chlorine, fluorine, that's a no. That's a no. True, yeah, actually, I think this is like the second, and I think there was also one lava planet. It didn't have sentience on it, but it had like fungus, like singing fungus or something, right? So I don't know what it is, but at least in this part of the galaxy, plants just seem to evolve on lava planets. It's just how it happens. Okay, we got nitrogen, oxygen, we got water. Good gravity, no weather you have to worry about. Subarctic to temperate, we've got a planet, so we've got like another 30 to 50,000 SP, right? Oh man, I guess this is working up towards those good lasers, huh? Alright, so let's log it. What are we, what is this one? So, log that planet. Alright. So it's a nice cold planet. We could go Star Wars, right? Or, oh, Santa World. So, yeah. Santopia. I don't know, it's fine. Santa World. There you go. Hey, there's a lot of planets we gotta name, okay? Not every planet can be a winner. Alright. So yeah, that's another couple of 10,000 SPs. Santa World and then Satan World. And just hope nobody mixes the two up. Oh, this one's an easy one. Okay, Molten Planet and then Frozen Planet. Well, Frozen one might be worth checking out. Alright, what do we got? Nope. Nope. Not really usable. Okay, and then I think the last one in this little cluster is 189-200. Oh, going a little too high here. But I think for fuel we're doing good. I think we have more than enough fuel to just explore this area. Though we are going to have to make some weird traversals, right? Like, we're going to have to zigzag around, and that's gonna waste a lot of fuel. But there's so many sentient races that trade around here, so it's not like we have a problem finding more fuel, right? I think over in the southeast part of space, that there honestly weren't really that many trading races in that part of the galaxy. But it seems to be a little more densely packed around here. Also, if you need copper, I guess that's the planet to go down to. Got a ton of copper. Yeah, oh yeah, you hear it in the background. Man, she has a loud cough. It's also my mic is just kind of... My mic picks everything up. But no, she's also, I guess you don't hear, she's having a gaming session of her own up there. And, well, she is still kind of still recovering a little bit from, you know, the getting sick, so... I guess all the talking... Look, I know, right? All the talking doesn't help with... It really doesn't help with recovering from a cough or anything. So that's all it is. She should probably drink more water, though. I mean, also, you gotta remember, before we started the stream up, we were just bantering to ourselves here, playing World of Horror, right? So... Probably she's a little raspy now, too. Alright, let's see. 221, 197. And, yeah, I think the best way to... let me think. Yeah, so I guess we might have to go through that anomaly, but I don't... There's still stuff we can get here, right? Ooh, okay. So if we save the northwest planet for last... Okay. Yeah, so, okay, we'll go east, then we'll kind of loop around going to the northeast, and then west, right? To the blue... Like, we'll end up at the blue star over here. And then, I guess, yeah, we can check out the other planet and see if we have any luck, even without coordinates. Also, oh god, we have to go check out the Spemen. Ugh. Alright, 221, 197. Let's do it. But once we do this, I mean, we will have, with the exception of like 2 systems that we didn't look at, we basically will have explored this whole galaxy. We still have the past to explore, but the current galaxy in its current state, we will have... Well, I can't even really say we've explored all of that, because we know for a fact that the Hall of Memory is, you know, it's in the nebula, right? Like, we know that. So we know there's more to see in the nebula, and I guess we might have to be a little bit bold, and we might have to just go in the nebula, right? Just go in blind. I mean, we could make it to the center, right? Yeah, we live in a really small galaxy. Well, I mean, it's not really implied that this is a galaxy, right? I guess that's maybe the wrong word. It's a... I mean, there's a lot of solar systems in it, but I think we're just in one quadrant of a galaxy, right? That's what I'm guessing is more accurate. Yeah, we haven't found any wormholes out here, but like, look at all this empty space. The wormholes tend to be aligned in a way that they're not overlapping stars or anything, right? So whenever you see a lot of open space, that probably means there's a wormhole connection somewhere. Yeah, I guess we're in more of a cluster than a galaxy. But I don't know, for ease of use, it's the galaxy map. Alright, let's see. We've got about 243, 214. Alright. Yeah, so, okay, it's not a full-on galaxy. But, I don't know. I feel like in most space games, you either are exploring a single system or a galaxy, right? Like in most games. Oh no, I went a little too far. The ship went really fast. Well, okay, okay. Then I'll hit this one first, actually. 239, 216. Yeah, like we're moving real fast up here. Okay, so we'll want to check out every, like, kind of brown, white, blue planet. Okay, we got something with life on it. The third planet. So third rock planet, that has life on it, actually. Well, yeah, in No Man's Sky, I mean, yeah, that's multiple. So that's just kind of universe exploration, right? But I think most games kind of limit it to either a system or a galaxy. Not too many universe maps out there. Like I think even Spore, right? Like Spore is just, yeah, Spore is a galaxy, right? Alright, can't really do anything with that. So, okay, let's check the planet out. What do we got? And oh yeah, I guess we have to remember to check by the Arlo when we're kind of working our way back. Alright, so here we've got, oh hey, it's Humna Humna. So it's another Humna planet. Alright, so this is at 239, 216. And it's the Humna. Alright, so what do these have to offer? Oh, okay, they have something a little different. They've got, so they sell break it down enzymes. So break it down enzymes, data crystals, and I assume they still buy like the same thing as the others, right? Yeah, they want the live long and important secrets too. But that's not a star asterisk one right there. That's not one, like it's not one that's super critical to them. So, but I'll say that they buy live long and, yeah, important secret. Okay. It depends how much they buy it for, because we kind of bought it at a bad price, but... What, given the old Humna Humna, I mean, they are just big worms, like, just big worms with holes that blow air, so I don't know. I don't know about that, man. Alright, well, do we need anything from the Humna right now? I guess we could fuel up, right? We could fuel up a little bit. They buy sandpit stalks and plant birds, so maybe we can unload some of our cargo down there. Maybe. Nice. I like the look of this planet. Like it's one big continent island again, but it has a good look to it. I don't know, it does. Like it looks nice. Now let's go down and see what kind of horrific creatures live on this planet. Well, there's something moving around over there. Let me just make it stop moving. There we go. Oh, it's a plant bird. Yeah. See, we're really good explorers, right? Really good peaceful explorers. The first thing when we do when we get out of our ship is just to shoot lasers at the first thing that moves. We're making Captain Kirk proud. Okay, there's another plant bird over there. I see it. Look, it's trying to get away from me. Yeah, look. Oh man, it is really trying to get away. I'll have none of that. So let me just scoop it up into my cargo hold, because, yeah, if I find a trade post, we're gonna exchange some of these plant birds for fuel. Nothing around. Yeah, we don't kill and skin things and hang them up in trees. No, we just zap them and then scoop them up into our cargo hold to, to keep in our alien zoo, right? Or to sell to other aliens. So I mean, we're basically, I guess we're just poachers then. Or if we did that to things that are even slightly sentient, then I guess we're technically slavers, I guess. Man, there is no one to trade with. Did I land on a bad part of the planet? Because yeah, it seems like there's not really anyone to actually do trade with here. I might have landed in the backwoods of the planet. I mean, maybe if I keep going west, I might run into something. Can I just scoop up the plant bird? Okay, like I don't even have to zap it. I just have to scoop it up. It doesn't really offer much resistance. There's a town to the northwest or to the northeast, but it doesn't look like there's any trade post there. Oh, hey, it's one of those orbs. Oh, they got orbs here. They've got floaty death orbs. I mean, maybe. It doesn't seem like that death orb is really doing too much. It seems pacified. I do kind of wonder when it comes to the floaty death orbs that you see on planets every now and then. I wonder if, like, sometimes they really go after you hard. Like they actually hunt you. I am wondering if it's maybe that you have to do something to anger them. Yeah, if it was sensible, things would just kind of all be in the square around where we land, but it's... well, there are some factors to this. I've noticed that the different elevations that you can land at, they really affect what exactly generates around you. So, like, if you go too low in elevation, there isn't much in the way of population centers. And if you go too high in elevation, it's the same deal. But the higher in elevation, I've noticed if you go high elevation, then you tend to run into more mining points, right? Like, you can do more mining at high elevations, which makes sense. So I think the procedural generation is kind of sensical. It's just, yeah, it is kind of heavily affected by like what you're actually, like where you land, right? Which kind of makes sense. Oh, Cito. Just get the plant bird. Just grab that plant bird. All right, let me try relaunching and landing. I think, yeah. See, we're in like the light green to dark green zone, and there's a lot of water, right? So we're almost in the ocean, right? We're in super lowland. Like, that might have been an actual swamp that we landed in. So, okay, let's try landing somewhere a little more reasonable. So, like, here. This is more mid-range terrain for the planet. And I guarantee we will find a trade post a lot quicker here. Well, there's a town right here. But there's probably, yeah, like, might have to go a little bit, like, might have to walk a little bit out here, but I think we'll probably run into a trade post soon. Well, there's another town, but it, like, you can see, it is definitely much more densely populated at a more medium elevation. So it does actually make some sense, the generation. And I think it also makes sense that you wouldn't necessarily always find a trade post. Like, if you think about it, why would there be like an intergalactic trade post in every town on a planet? Like that, yeah, that wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense. I doubt the everyday citizens on this Humna planet, I mean, I doubt they're all doing, like, trades with aliens all the time, every day, right? Yeah, but there you go, there's an outpost right up there. Alright, and I got a couple plant birds to sell. Alright, so I could give them the important secrets, but actually I think unless I can really bargain that up, like, really high, I think that would just be a loss. I guess, it's just, I kind of feel like where we landed before wasn't even, like, I feel like it wasn't even by the ocean, but rather it was a swamp. Like, it looked like we landed in a swamp. Alright, so this is a real low STV. I mean, 600 is how much it's supposed to go for. So how about, like, at least 500, right? Final offer? Come on, 350. 350, come on! 334, well, it's better. It's better. I'll take it. I don't want to make them just shut down completely to trade, you know? Alright, and then I have a couple plant birds just in my inventory. Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't really get what I wanted, but they have break it down enzymes, so sure, I'll get one of those. That sounds like a cleaning product. Right? Like, break it down enzymes. That sounds like a really sci-fi cleaner. Like, it's, instead of like, oh, they've got the scrubbing bubbles, it's like, oh no, they've got the, you know, the specially cultured, genetically modified bacteria that will just eat all the germs. Alright, so counteroffer, let me think. It's usually best to go a certain percent, but how about like 1,200? Agreed. Okay. Well, it's under 100. The main thing is it's under 100% STV. So I'll take that. Oh no. Well, an enzyme. I'm trying to think. Like, what is an enzyme? I thought that was the thing with bacteria. It's a chemical, I know that much. Yeah, I guess they're not necessarily, like, but like a bacteria, like, there could be enzymes in there, right? But yeah, it's more of a chemical process, like a chemical thing, not an actual life form on itself. Alright, well, I got some break it down enzymes anyway. I figure somebody wants them. And then I don't want to go under 100k, but yes, I don't want to go under 100k, but I want to try to keep my fuel reserves at a certain level, right? Like, we're honestly not using too much fuel right now. We're really not. So I think, like, okay, just here and there we get like 5 units, 7 units, and that sort of makes up all the zigzagging we're doing in this part of space. Yeah, all bacteria have enzymes, but all enzymes are not bacteria. Alright, quick hydration. Alright, so I think I got what I wanted from these guys. I got a special trade good, and I got a slight refuel. Made a little money selling them plant birds too. I mean, well, that money went directly back into fuel, but still. Alright, and back to the ship. Alright, so let's launch us back up into space. Ooh, 242, 165. Let me just check. What do I have anything about that in my notes? I mean... no, I don't have anything in my notes about that, so let me take a look. Let me see if we pass that by or not. Alright, so 242, 165. That would have been... Well, we still haven't checked this out. But, so 242, 165. That would have been... Oh, that would have been in a little nebula right there. Like, that's in the nebula, or one of the nebulas. Do I have any extra notes about that? No. I don't have any notes about that. And it's in the nebula. So yeah, I wouldn't know about anything there. But for right now, let's just kind of, I guess, flesh out all the systems up here. So 243, 214. And then we swing a hard west. Alright, molten planet, and then liquid planet. Nothing really to write home about. Oh. Alright, so let's do a sensor scan. I was kind of hopeful, right? I was hopeful that would have been a planet we could have gotten, but nope. Alright, so out in space, yeah, we've hit everything here. So now we hit this one, right? Because when we were coming this way, we hit that. So now the last thing we have to check is 165, 219. So this is going to be like all the way up at the top of space, right? Yeah, top of space, straight west. But once we do this, I mean, our like the exploration phase will be done, and now the next phase would be, okay, what the hell do we do now, right? That'll be the next one. Yeah, space has a top. Look, alright, I'm a flat spacer. I'll admit it. Look at the map, it's flat. Alright, I'd say once we get there, we're okay, admittedly we are a little low on fuel. Fuel goes really fast, but we're not terribly low, right? And we know there's people we can trade with nearby. Alright, got a molten planet, and then just a rocky planet, but nothing else of note. So, is it habitable? Looks too big to me, but yeah, and its hydrosphere is just all ammonia. Well, yeah. Okay. So let me just save real quick, and then we have to come up with a battle plan. Alright, so the planet, I have it in my notes, right? So the stolen thing is at 158, 183. Let's take a look at where that is exactly. 158, so 158 would be here, and then 183. So it would be in the nebula, but not too far in the nebula, actually. Though we can go through that if we want. So 158, 183. Alright, let's work our way over there. I feel like, though, without specific coordinates of where to go on the planet, I feel like we're probably not really gonna... Like, we're not really gonna find much there. Oh no, the Teal V. So I guess what, they have the live long? I feel like we hit everything. Well, I guess we didn't hit everything, right? Technically, I mean, there are places that we could check in the nebula, technically. The only things that we really missed, though, I mean, maybe we might have missed a system somewhere, but the only thing I know for a fact we missed is, yeah, like, it was like just 2 planets, right? Or 3. I think we might have actually hit this one, but yeah, we didn't. So there was 2 planets we missed there. I don't think we got this green one right here. And I honestly can't remember about this red one. I can't remember. So there's like maybe, yeah, there's like maybe 2 or 3 systems that we missed, right? But that could be the one, right? Or we could have just missed, we could have overlooked something. Oh, we got the red one, okay. Not sure about the green one, though. Alright, so, hold up. All the confusion. 158, 183, okay. 158, 183. So, 158, and now it's just a matter of go down. Wait, I thought it was in the nebula. Huh. So on the map it says we're in the nebula, but we're not quite in the nebula. Like we're not quite in the nebula actually. Yeah, I am betting that there are systems in the nebula. The problem is navigating the nebula is just hell, right? When you don't know where you're looking. There's a lot of fucking I'd assume, oh god, it's Spemen, isn't it? It's gonna be Spemen, right? So Planet 2 has biodensity, and Planet 2 is the one with the So right, the Spemen are the ones with the ships we cannot really engage. Bad things happen if we have to get in an engagement with the Spemen. Alright, but Planet 2, so that's the second liquid planet, right? The other planets may or may not have things, but we really don't want to fuck around with the Spemen, right? Like, we really don't want to. So I'm gonna try to go around them. I'm gonna try to avoid them. But this is the planet right here. Okay. So it doesn't give you any information other than Spemen. Alright. Okay, I mean, planet is fine otherwise, but yeah, it's just Spemen, that's all. What does status do again? Oh, that's our ship status, right. Okay, well, let's take it down. So, we don't have any planetary coordinates is the thing, so all we can really do is we can land somewhere on the planet and hope we find something, right? That's really all we can do with nothing more specific than that. But I think other than what we've done, we might have to check those last 2 planets, but we might just have to see what's in the past, right? We might have to go to the past. I think my ship is decked out enough to do it, though. Alright, so we're down on a Spemen planet right now. I mean, maybe it's the kind of thing we can just get lucky and wander around randomly till we find something? Maybe? They got minerals, but I don't think they're really worth it. So, scanning terrain. What do we got? So I think, well, I'm not sure what I'm looking for exactly. I'd assume some type of ruins is what I'd be looking for, right? Like, I assume ruins. But also it's a planet with spemen, so I wonder, oh, yeah, I wonder if we're gonna encounter their cities, their vehicles. I'd assume they would aggressively try to kill us if we encounter the actual spemen down here. Yeah, there's some spemen just to the west of us. But I'm kind of wondering, like, okay, can I go to one of their houses and maybe loot it? I don't know. No, I can't just loot from their buildings. Okay. That'd be a little too easy. But I'm thinking the stolen thing. I'm thinking you probably need to have a more precise idea of where the stolen thing is exactly. 'Cause, you know, it's a whole ass planet. And their planet has a lot of nasty monsters on it. Or creatures. I guess they're not monsters, they're just alien life forms. Yeah, all I'm really finding is their little cities, but nothing in the way of nothing in the way of runes or any sort of, like, nothing that really stands out to me, right? So yeah, I think you do need more specific planetary coordinates on this one. Not finding anything. Alright, well, So yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss then. Also, I'm kind of curious if we can. I know there's spemen like fucking everywhere here, and if they catch us, it's just a game over. But I mean, can I maybe flag some of these for colonization? You know, get that money while we're here. Because, you know, exploring space ain't cheap, right? God, there's so much movement. The spemen ships are real fast, too, so I'm assuming that when they know we're in their system, they're really gonna hunt us down aggressively. Ooh, okay, so we might have something. 125.95. Okay, I'll have to check and see where that is exactly. Because I think at this point we've done our due diligence when it comes to just exploring the galaxy, right? Alright, let's take a look. Where is 125? So that's over on the oh, wait. Is that in the... It seems like it might be in the nebula. 95. That is right in the nebula. Or at least it's on the edge of the nebula, anyway. Okay. So, 125.95. Yeah, that's a place I wouldn't look normally, I'll admit. But I guess if we take the wormhole, right? If we hop in the wormhole and we take that back to the other end of it. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. So around 183, 154 is where we want to go. Oh, we're a little low on fuel too, but I think there's a planet near the wormholes. But I guess also if we're going to a planet with people on it, then we can buy more shinium there. So we'll buy the shinium at the destination. I'm wondering if I want to just cut through the nebula here. But I don't know, traveling through the nebula seems to be slower. which seems to cost more fuel. So 182, 154. Then I guess get away from the nebula. Alright. Let's get a good ways away from it. Oh yeah, true. I wonder, because we've been just adrift in space for a while now, right? So the Arla planet was 214, 178. We can trade. We can get more fuel too. So 214, 178. That's the green one here, right? 214, 1. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Let's check with them. No harm. No harm. Something I don't really pay attention enough to is the star date, right? Like if you look at the star date and how quickly it moves, it doesn't move super fast. But I mean, yeah, the date is constantly ticking up, right? Okay, maybe, yeah. So, yeah, I can see their planets moving a little bit more now. So, wonder what phase they're on. Receiving. Yourselves identify. Curiosity. Non-offensive manner. Unfamiliar to us your vessel is, and ascertain your intentions we must. Wariness. Arla of the NG Care Arla we are. Alright, so there's still Arla mode then. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know when their phases change, right? So there's still Arla right now. Okay. But I can, since we're at their planet, I can give it a quick culture analysis. And I guess that'll tell me, right? So, culture. So it's Arla. Yeah. Alright. Well, Alright, well, I guess, I don't know. Oh, wait, was there a planet? Like, I can't remember. Was there a planet in the nebula near the time portal? I don't remember. But yeah, we can land real quick, and we can refuel, because I guess we have... The thing is, we have 100k, and we logged another planet, so that'll get us at least another 30,000, right? So we're sitting on money, like, money is waiting right now. So, I guess we're good to buy more fuel. Okay, 242, 165. Okay, I'll check that out. We're in that part of space right now, so... Okay. But first, let me see if I can find... I need to find us more fuel down here. I just hop out of the spaceship with a, with a gas can, right? It's like, hey, could I borrow some fuel? Need more gas for the ship. Alright, do they buy anything else now? It's always worth it just to see if they'll, because what they buy shifts around a lot. Hey, look, they'll buy my fir trees. Yeah. Will you buy it for more than that? I'm working them. Okay, that might be the best we get. Got about 3k though, that's nice. So yeah, I won't be stingy on the fuel this time, since we're going to a bit of an unknown area, right? So yeah, I don't want to spend too much because we get interest, we get interest money. But about 15k worth of fuel, 30 units, that is a good amount. That'll definitely get us where we need to go and back. Or it'll at least get us where we need to go. There'll be people to trade with there, presumably, so... It's just, yeah, now that I'm, like, we get interest, right? We have interest, and if we have a lot of money, we make a lot of money. So if we can get the number of monies that I have, if we can get that up to a certain value, then, I mean, with 12% interest, like, at a certain point, we just sort of have a self-sustaining account, right? At a certain point. Alright, so back up into space. But I do feel like making money in Starflight 2... I mean, in the first game, making money was super simple, but in this one, I guess it's more about... Well, it seems to mainly be about logging planets, honestly. That seems to be the best way to go. You can always zap life forms on a planet, but it's kind of slow, right? It's time-consuming and tedious to zap creatures and then sell them. You can do trading, which is good, but it's also just tedious, right? Like, most of the things you can do to make money in this one, it's tedious. Yeah, no, like, I never would have explored any part of the nebula. Like, because exploring the nebula is just a nightmare. But okay, like was it over here? 242, 242, and then 165, so right about there. Okay. 242, 165, should only take 4 fuel to get there, but I'm sure it'll take more. I mean, the thing is, right, like, I like this game, it's all about exploration, but I will say the idea of it just blindly exploring into the nebula... okay, actually, there is I mean, the thing Sito brought up before, right? Like, I mean, one thing I would totally see myself doing is to travel back to the past, where the nebula isn't obscuring anything, and then just make a note of the star systems and where they are, and then visit them here, right? Or visit them in the past, too. It just depends. Like, that's the only way that I could see that you would really know there's even anything there, is if you directly compare maps from the past to now. But I mean, I guess that is a thing you'd figure to do eventually. Alright, so looking for biosphere or anything. Even without that, like... Yeah, let's check these things out. Oh man, that looks so weird. That hurts my eyes a little. I mean, also, I assume that maybe certain, like... I assume certain races might be here now, but they're not here in the past, and vice versa, right? Like, I assume that's gonna be the case. It's gonna get a little... It's gonna get a little bit confusing and tedious when we have to jump between the past and the present. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, right? I'm not sure if it's already that time, though, is the thing. Look, this is the finest galaxy that MS Paint can offer, alright? Well, no, this would be pre-MS Paint, actually. Ugh. Alright, so nothing here. Nothing here at all. Not even a colonizable planet. We'll do a quick save. And we're still good for fuel, I think. So, okay, then the next one is 125.95, right, but I guess we first want to go through the wormhole to get there. So, I'd have to remember those coordinates, or scroll up. So 183, 154 will get us close to the wormholes. 183, 154. Man, a time before MS Paint. It's wild. I mean, I have in my lifetime used computers that only had like two colors. They were just in a more like, I was a kid in the parents' workplace, right? And yeah, so it was just work PCs. But yeah, they were super old, so they just had black and white displays. Or no, they weren't even black and white. They were black and green, with I guess just a DOS-based interface. Man. All right, 183, 154. I think we're gonna run across a system here too. I don't want to go into it. Alright, 183. Around there is where we have to go. Oh, we're getting detected. Oh, they're not attacking. Oh, no, they are. They are. I should have checked to see who that is, because that might have been the Arla. They might have changed phases, right? They might have had a phase change. So okay, let me save again. So we're right at the wormhole. So this is the time to save. Okay, so navigating the wormhole is always a nightmare. Oh no, scared of those Macintoshes. I just have fond memories with cause yeah, school PCs were always Macintosh PCs. I don't know, like fond memories of the Oregon Trail and whatnot. And that colorful Apple logo. Well, that Macintosh, that Apple Macintosh logo. Oh hey, look, we just got booted out somewhere else. Huh. I have no idea why, like, what is around here. I don't know. Oh, this is the great thing, right? Oh man, look at this fucking web of wormholes. Okay, yeah. Oh man. Oh, that's a lot of wormholes right there. That's a whole lot of wormhole. Where the hell am I? Where the absolute hell am I going? Oh, a jungle, but you also learn spelling. I seem to recall a game like that, and it had like a raft riding mini game that I really liked. Cannot remember what the hell that was called though, but it was fun. I think I even managed to get that one on like just on home PC because I loved it so much. Oh crap. That's gonna be spamming, isn't it? Picking up an alien distress call, which means... Oh shit, what the fuck is that? What the fuck just happened? Like, I don't even know what weapon that was. I hope we're all still alive. Oh, I think I know the game then. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, across a river on top of... I remember this. Yeah, I have no idea how badly injured we are, but I'm just trying to get out of this wormhole. Like, man, we need to get out of here. Like, I am fucking lost in the wormholes. I'm lost. I don't know how to get out of here. Help. Okay, we're in normal space now. That's a start. We're right back at the start. Okay, but we're out of the danger zone, right? So, okay, so right now, is anybody dead? So Captain Double, Pedotum, Bug Solo. Okay, so everybody's still alive. That's good. I mean, there's some injuries, but it looks like nothing severe. Pedotum's usually the one that gets hurt the most. Okay, yeah, so we're injured, but not that bad. Uh-oh. Navigator, maneuver, take me out of here. You get us the fuck out of here. Oh, there goes my armor. They zapped right through the... Depending on how badly this goes, we might just want to reload. Or, you know, just die, right? You can't really reload in this, so you just die and take the hit, right? But I have no idea, like, I have no idea how to navigate this thing. Like, my goal is to get back to the start, right? I just want to get back to where we came from. Like, on the southwest side of the galaxy. I mean, okay, it looks like from where we're at, we have to go north, right? So if I'm reading this correctly, maybe I think we can get there if we go, like, this way. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do it. Oh, okay, we're back at the start. That's good. Let's just not go. Let's try to avoid going in another wormhole. Okay, we made it. We made it to the other side. Okay. Thank God. So now that I'm on the other end of the wormhole, let's save. It sucks that I lost my armor, right? That ain't great. I wonder, can you repair that? Can the engineer repair the... So he can repair the hull, but he can't... Okay, so he can't repair the armor. Yeah, none of this is damaged even. Okay. Alright, so the other thing we wanted to get to, I think it was 125 something. It's over in this corner, right? Like, it was over around here. It was like 125... Was it 125.95, I think? Gotta go east either way. And we're in the slow part of space. Could I get our status back? Where's our status? I think science officer has that? Yeah. Okay. So hopefully we can buy fuel from whoever we're going to. Hopefully. But I mean, we have that save right back at the other end of the wormhole. So at least there's that. All right, this is also a dangerous part of space, so we're gonna have to kind of get into the nebula, right? So 125.95. Yeah, I've noticed that some parts of space are just slower to get through than others. And it does seem to kind of wear down your fuel a lot faster. And I'm not even sure why it is that way, but it is. Alright, so I'm gonna go to 125, and I'm gonna go north. I think I'm remembering the coordinates correctly. I think. Yeah, fuel supply low, so I really hope there's gonna be someone we can buy fuel from here. Alright, so we're either gonna go in the nebula, or this is bordering the nebula. No, yeah, it's not in the nebula. Even though it looks like it's in the nebula. So, scanning. Liquid planet with biodensity 90. Okay, well, there's a frozen planet too, so let's check. Wait, Captain Double, Dr. Cito, and Dr. Kilburn. Oh shit, so we are in the nebula. So all the humans are feeling very strange right now. So I think that means we can't stick around here too long. I think that's what that means, is that, I think humans, yeah, because that's all the humans, right? So humans don't do well in the nebula, apparently. Again, I wonder if that means we should replace our crew with, like, robots or something. I don't know. Alright, so let's land. So, I guess, is this the teal V? Okay. Culture? Okay, so this is the teal V. Then I'll make sure I have a note of this one. 125, 95. So, TLV. Alright. So they don't barter, but they have an economy. A race of small, many-limbed arboreal creatures. They have an exaggerated sense of humor and seem interested only in jokes and games. Note, our primary source of livelong. So they sell livelong and singing beetles. Okay. And then they buy Tandaluvian Happy Juice. Okay, so they buy the Happy Juice and Shimmer Cloth, and I happen to have both, actually. Cool. Alright. And also 8-legged rhinos. They buy those as well. So, okay, let's go down. Yeah, my only thing is, right, like, how would you know about this, right? Like, how... I guess, yeah, the only way that I would know about it is if I went back into the past, and I went exploring in the past, and I made an exact note of where everything is in the past, right? That's really all I can think of. Alright, so, okay, I guess I'll disembark. There's a settlement to the southeast, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot there. They buy 8-legged rhinos. I wonder if that's an 8-legged rhino. Why, yes, it is! And oh my god, it sells for 1,400. I mean, if we can stun it and capture it, that is. If we can stun, capture, and sell it, and if they buy it for a decent price, this might be worth it. Get that rhino. Alright, nice. True, yeah, I guess you don't have to actually explore everything. You could literally just look at the map and then... yeah, like look at the map, make a note of everything that's there that isn't there in the present, or that might actually be kind of hard. That's the thing, it's like it might actually be hard to remember what is or isn't there, right? I feel like you might have to actually do a little work there to kind of map it, like maybe draw an actual map, or maybe like make notes about where the nebula, like maybe make a note about where the borders of the nebula are, so that you know what is inside or outside of the nebula. I feel like that could be a whole complicated thing all on its own. I'm mainly just not really sure. Oh wait, what? Captain Double, Dr. Cito, and Dr. Kilburn are exhibiting signs of schizophrenia. Cause unknown. Could be stress-related. Recommend extended leave in near future. Okay. Apparently, everybody's going nuts right now. Apparently. I think it's just being in the nebula so long. I think we might have a bit of a problem then. Like, we might actually... I think if we stay down here much longer, like, if we don't leave, I think we might have issues. Like, we might lose some crewmates here. Which means we might have to, you know, just die and reload, right? Man. But I need the livelongs. I can't leave here without the livelong. Maybe what we might want to do is we might want to back out of the nebula real quick, right? What we could do is just back out and maybe let everyone cool it and recover a little bit, and then come back, right? Yeah, I know. Like, we can't have all the important people on the ship just completely losing their mind. Like, it's you know, it's like we're crossing the event horizon, right? Like, okay. I'm not seeing any trade outposts, so I think we should go back to the ship, get off this planet, get out of the nebula, and let's try to escape while we still can, right? I think we're gonna have to make really quick trips in and out of the nebula. I know, I had to hunt 8-legged rhinos. Everyone Everyone went insane as I was just hunting after rhinos. The answer is there were never any rhinos to begin with. There never was a planet. Okay, so, first mate Podotum is doing okay. Are we still in the nebula? Yeah, so if we go west, we'll be out of the nebula, I think. For no apparent reason, Captain Double, Dr. Cito have recovered suddenly and completely. Okay, good. Yeah, get back in there. Get your asses back in that nebula. Like, the funny thing is, we're not even in the, we're only adjacent to the, yeah, look, see? We're only adjacent to the nebula. Alright, but see, now that everybody's sane again, okay, good, we got more time, right? So now let's go on another little, excursion down to that planet. Oh, look, everybody's feeling strange. This is fine. What it means is we have to be fast, right? Yeah, we've just gotta go a little fast, right? That's all. But I gotta catch a couple rhinos while I'm down there. I gotta trade it for fuel. But I am wondering, I'm seriously wondering if it would... So it seems to only be the humans that are affected, right? So what I'm wondering is if... Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, if you're planning a trip into the nebula, if it would be a good idea to take all the humans out of rotation and replace them with robots or aliens that can get the job done well enough, right? I'm wondering if maybe that's the way to do it, right? Alright, here's a trade post. But yeah, we don't want to linger too long on this planet. Oh god! That's a Teal V. We are the Teal V. We will play this game of buy and sell. It is a good game, though we know many that are better. Now shall we begin? Okay, well, they'll buy my minerals. That's good. Okay, well, while we're here, they don't trade though, right? Or they don't barter. Yeah, they don't barter. Okay. it's a Bolchinian. But yeah, spider with ball chin. Alright, so yeah, we can't dispute the trade with these guys. And they don't pay that well, that shimmer cloth is good, but I only have one. I want to sell them the thing they actually want, right? Well, that, and I want to trade off these eight-legged rhinos that I took the time to capture, right? So they don't barter, but 1,000 per rhino is not bad, and I have 21 of them, so that's like 21k, right? Fuck yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so I don't need to sell the shimmer cloth then. I mean, maybe someone else will buy it for better. But I can sell the Tandaluvian Happy Juice. Alright, and then I'll sell all my Happy Juice, yeah. Okay, and now I want to buy... So, I want to buy the Livelong. Now, here's the thing. I think there's actually multiple planets of Humna Humna that want the Livelong, right? And I think there's multiple planets that want the Livelong, and they offer different things you might want to buy, right? Like, let's see. So there's the... Yeah, so one Humna planet has the Flux Scanner, and then I think another one has an Encounter Scanner, or... Yeah, there's another planet with the Encounter Scan. So multiple Humna want this stuff. So I think getting more than one Livelong is a good idea, like 4, right? So let's get 4 units of Livelong, and then we'll trade like 1 out to each that want it. Hell, there might be more, right? I think we can. So whenever I go to sell, it asks me if I want to sell all or not. I usually sell all because why not? That's because usually there's only one people I need to sell to, right? But if I need to sell to multiple, then I could sell like, yeah, I could sell one unit to some of them and then one unit to another. Livelong seems to get a lot of play, so I'm gonna buy 7k worth of it. Alright, and then the rest of the money... I don't think I have singing oh, look, singing beetles. I see, I get the joke. Alright, I'll get one unit of singing beetles. Alright, and then I will go under 100k again to get enough shinium fuel so that we're good to go for at least till we can get to Starport, I guess. Or, well, I guess now that we have the livelong, there are multiple planets of Humna that we have to hit, right? We gotta hit multiple planets of Humna. So, I mean, hell, it might be worth it to buy even more livelong, I don't know, because they do buy it, and they like to barter, so we might be able to make a profit on that, too. I mean, in that case, maybe get a nice 50 units, like 50-ish shinium, right? Okay, and then, like, what's the STV on the livelong? 100. So if I can sell the livelong for more than 100, like more than 100% STV, I'd make a profit on it. I feel like I could pull that off, right? And we know that multiple planets of Humna want to buy the stuff, so it might be worth it to actually buy a good amount of that. Like, I bought 4 units, right? I think I bought 4 units of livelong, so if I get 16 more units, I'd have 20 total. Kind of spending our money down, but I think that's a good one. I feel like I can flip that and make money on it. Okay. Then I guess we have what we want from the TLV. Now, let's get the hell out of the nebula. It does, yeah, like the rhinos here are very, like, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that we'd all fucking go crazy, you know, like we're all event horizoning over here, if it weren't for that, honestly, you could really farm money very quickly on this planet. I kind of feel like maybe the way to go is, yeah, like, just replace the crew with robots, right? Just replace them with robots just long enough. Because what do you really need, right? What roles do our humans fill? The captain, that's a worthless role. Science officer. Honestly, the robot, right? Like I think the robots have 250 science, right? Or is it? And it's either science or nav, but either way, they have very high skill in one thing. And the other aliens, I mean, the other aliens can fill the role fairly well. Like, we don't need a max skill navigator or anything to get here, right? Like, we don't need max skill characters to be here. So yeah, I feel like it might be a good idea to make some more characters and sort of just do farming runs here, right? Like, not only could you farm the rhinos, but you could buy livelongs and then trade that to the Humna and make a profit with that. It's just you can't have humans for this. You cannot bring humans in. Yeah, you just need a good engineer, but you can train a Pedotum, actually. But, oh my god, the Dweenal is actually a really good engineer. So yeah, man, this is like the one time. The Dweenal is technically unaffected. He's unaffected by the nebula. So yeah, he's actually really good here. Yeah, Pedotum coming through. For once, coming through. Okay, see, we all recovered immediately. Alright, but we got the livelongs, so now we just have to, distribute the livelongs and, I guess see what we can do with that. So yeah, let me save and then check on the star map. So I have several Humna locations marked. So we can get the encounter scanner at 237.88. So we're around 123.91. So let's see, what's the closest Humna that we could get something good from? Let's see. And also the Humna have information about where the stolen thing is, right? So we might be able to knock two things out at once. Okay, so there's 237.88, and then there's 216, and then 230. Wait, do I have that marked down twice? No, there's a separate. Okay, so the flux. Okay, I'm looking for equipment, right? The flux scanner and the encounter scanner are the two big things. There's other Humna, but I think they only have trade goods, I think. And I don't think they sell anything. Do any of them sell anything that others absolutely need? I don't think so. Huh. Also, wait, did we ever actually trade the Amusaballs to the Dweenal? I think we kind of forgot about that, actually. I think I might have gone to the Dweenal planet and forgot about the Amusaballs. Maybe. But okay, so the encounter scan is at 237.88. So let me just see where that is exactly. So 237.88. So it's sort of southeast side. Okay. So that's the encounter scan. The game even informed us about the encounter scan, so presumably that's very important. Then we have 216.45. That's the flux scan. So 216, that'd be a little further this way. 216, and then, was it 40? That's further down. So 216.45. So they're both kind of they're both sort of on the southeast side of the galaxy. Question is, okay, which one's more worth it? Do we cut straight through the nebula? Like, I think it's literally directly east from us, right? So do we cut straight through the nebula, just go right east? Or do we try to navigate the wormhole again? The thing is, the wormhole actually takes us to the... Like, that's more northeast. So it's not actually quite the way we want to go. I think in this one instance... Yeah, I think it's a little risky, because our humans might, you know, they might start clawing their own eyeballs out, but I think if we can survive it, going straight through the nebula is the way to go. It would be the most fuel-efficient way to go, I think. So, alright, 237.88, straight east. Into the nebula. Oh, shit. It's gonna be the Spemen, isn't it? They're not teleporting, but they're attacking. Okay, we're in the nebula. So all we can do is hope that... We have to hope that we have the sanity to make it through this, right? Like, I am holding my finger on the right key, and we're not making any diversions. Even if we see a system, we're not going into it. Alright, we are going straight east as quickly as we possibly can. Which is very slowly. You can see the number on the left, how slow that ticks. Like, look, I know that if we keep going east, we'll eventually get out of the nebula, so I'm not even checking my map or anything. See, this is why, if you weren't given any, like, direction, I do not see how you would find anything in the nebula, other than going to the past and cross-referencing maps, right? That's the only way I could see that you'd be able to find anything in the nebula. Like, I can't... If it weren't for the number ticking away, I wouldn't be able to tell that I'm even moving, right? I mean, that and my energy very slowly dropping, right? Okay, finally we're out. Okay, so it's 88 is the north-south coordinate, right? Yep. Okay, so we just keep heading east and we'll get there. Let me just double check that. So yeah, it's all the way over here. So 237.88. It's real far out of the way. Now, I don't know what exactly... the flux scanner, that one's fairly obvious, right? I assume we get the flux scanner, then we'll be able to detect wormholes, right? That's very convenient. I'm not sure what the encounter scanner will do. Like, maybe it'll be a fast way to see who we're dealing with, maybe? Alright, well, I figure it's the liquid planet. I figure. Okay. So, should be able to get that encounter scan here. Or, yeah. Or the flux. I don't know. I'm confusing them at this point. But whatever it is, we gotta go down there. And we need both things anyway, so it doesn't matter the order we get them. Alright, going down. Disembark. Alright. So are we going to be so lucky that we'll find a nice friendly trade post around here? I see their vehicles, which usually means there's a town nearby. I see some hostile life forms. There's lots of vehicles, but there's not even any buildings around. Okay, here's the buildings. And a trade post, exactly what I was hoping for. Also, it is foggy. That's nice. Okay, I would like to trade. Alright, so the encounter scanner is 32,700. Now, hopefully we can trade down on that. Hopefully. Right? Like, hopefully we can trade down a little bit. They do buy my mercury, that's good. Counter offer 310. 255. 250. Okay. So we're gonna need more money. Alright, so they buy live... Oh god, how much did we... We paid 100... I think it was exactly 100 STV, right? I can't remember the exact price we paid on that. But they buy at 103%, which is not good enough. 1,414. Okay, so right now it'd be a profit, but not really much of a profit. So let me think. I want to go up at... we gotta try, right? Shoot for the moon. See what we can get up to. 1,627. Counter offer 1,640. Okay, yeah, maybe could have gone better. So we don't want to sell all. Okay, and now I can choose how much. So we've got like 20 units of this, right? Like, let me see. I have 21 units. If I sold them all right now, I'd get 34k, which isn't bad. But well, since we have a lot, right, and we're looking to make a profit too, let's sell them like 7 units maybe, right? We can sell it as we need to. But, like, we make a little bit of profit like this. Okay, so 7 units of livelong, and now they should sell us the encounter scan. Alright, now let's see if we can barter that down a little bit, like maybe 27,000? 28,000. About 28,500, or 28,500. How about that? Agreed. Okay, so we managed to knock the price down a decent amount. Okay. So yeah, I have encounter scan. I can use that with F5. I should probably buy a little more shinium. Like we're gonna need it, right? we always need shinium. All right, so a little more fuel to get us through our journey. I still think if we really take the time to farm up a decent amount of nidberry bushes, I think we could probably still come out good with the Dweenal, right? I feel we could make good on that. It does require a bit of... I guess you have to consider how much fuel it costs just to get there, and... Because yeah, you have to get there, and then you have to go to the Dweenal. And I guess when you consider all that, it is maybe not ideal. I mean, right now, it's kind of seeming like farming 8-legged rhinos in the nebula. That might be the way to go. Alright, so the encounter scan, I assume you do that when you have an encounter in space. I assume. But can I just use that whenever? Like right now, can I use that? F5. Doesn't do anything here, so I assume that only works in an encounter. Alright, the next place we gotta hit is we want the flux scanner. So that would be 216.45. So that's going to be way down here. So 216. So it's in this little cluster right here. Yeah, it's the southeast yellow star in that cluster, 216.45. And it's going very well. I mean, it's not just, you know, some 1980s game, like, it's an interesting game. Alright, so, okay, I just did some good trading. I got my encounter scanner, so that opens up new possibilities when we encounter aliens. But, okay, 216.45. I can get the flux scanner, which I believe that'll allow us to detect wormholes, I think. Also, look, Dweenal Pedotum, God, I love him. He's actually paying off, because he doesn't... Whatever the hell affects our human crew members in the nebula, like, whenever we go into the big green nebula area of space, only our humans, weirdly enough, only our human crew members, they just start losing their shit. Like, they're having a full-on Event Horizon claw their eyeballs out, and, you know, like, they're not having a good time in the nebula. So, that's really when our non-human crew members have to take over. So Pedotum is coming through. Oh, I didn't want to go in the system, but I can go through it, actually. Yeah, I can go right through there. So 216.45. So there's another faction of Humna here. Scanning the system, what do we got? Well, yeah, there's lots of spaceships. This is a Humna system. What planet are they on? Planet number 3, Liquid Planet. That's the one that has a biodensity, so that's where they are. I might get a chance to test out my my encounter scanner here, actually. Yeah, let's see. So F5 is the encounter scan. How do I use it, though? Receiving. Hail, greetings, and more precisely, hello. This is the ship vessel, which is now at this time hailing you on various appropriate frequencies, which you may or may not choose to answer at your discretion, I might add. Well, we do actually need to speak to the Humna, but I'm not sure how to use my encounter scanner exactly. Like, I'm not sure how to use it, but let's give a response. Let's be friendly. Because the Humna have information that we need. Alright, please allow me to offer a piece of advice counsel which you yourself may or may not wish to accept, though I suggest you do, since it is my advice. I suggest that unless you acquire A powerful, potent technology, such as, for example, if I may say so, that of the Spemen, I would certainly refrain from and avoid travel in the Big Cloud Nebula. Yeah, we know why. Okay, they might have information now about other beings or the past. We need to find some information here. Okay, the new technology of the Spemen blob creatures, whom we do not particularly like, strongly resembles and seems to look like legend stories of a technology of an ancient race that is very old and used to inhabit this region area. Okay. This race is called Lek. So the Spemen are using Lek technology. That's how they're like warping around and how they just annihilate us. As for ourselves, I must say we Humna are not, as a general rule, impressed by obsequious kowtowing, which is unbecoming to a civilized race, I might point out. A friendly attitude is undoubtedly the most appropriate of attitudes. Okay, they like to be friendly. Okay, so it pinpoints the location of nearby ships in the star map. So it's a star map thing. Okay. Alright, so I'm grilling them for information. Alright, oh, there's a planet place location in the stellar star system, which is located in the approximate location of 158, 183. Oh, we have that, right? We have that. That's the planet with the stolen thing. The planet world is called by the Spemen its name, which is Bemfblunk. The planet Bemfblunk. And near the center of the large... Oh god, near the center... Okay, so we might have to actually learn this. So near the center of the large equatorial island is an ancient Lek temple, which the Spemen worship at. Okay, they happen to know quite a bit about the past. Okay. We need to keep going with this, right? But, so they gave us a physical clue, right? So the center of the equatorial island. So I guess just remember that, center of the equatorial island. Not a direct coordinate, though. Let's see, the Dweenal beings, creature people, are a race that lives in the upspin, outward section area of this space region. They are depressing to talk to by virtue of being depressing. Also, in addition, they are the oldest race in the region area. Huh, okay. So we are learning a lot here. Alright. Oh, no, he wants to go. Yeah, he wants to go. Okay. He has to depart. Okay. But we did learn a bit. We learned a little bit, right? Okay, cool. I would like to grill them for more information about the past, but that's a good start, right? So, okay, they said the center of the equatorial island on that planet. So the center of the equatorial island is a temple. So I guess it's not a coordinate, but we can work with that, right? I guess. All right. Man, the game's making me use my brain now. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and land. We should be able to get the flux detector here. I hope it doesn't cost too much, because we're actually a little low on cash to be buying expensive equipment. Like, we might have to farm money on their planet, but I'm hoping not, but, you know, it might have to be. Yeah, I mean an equator, well, it's the middle, right? So when they say equatorial, I assume they mean, like, the middle of the, like where my crosshair is right now. I guess it would be about there, right? And then the center of the island, so I guess you just line it up to the center, right? We'll have to see about it. We'll see it when we get to it. Alright, so disembark. It's raining. Well, it's raining, but, I forget if there's any life forms down here that they want to buy. They got crystal sponge plants. I don't know if these crystal sponge plants are worth anything to anyone, but you know, like most things in this game, just scoop it up into your cargo hold and sort that shit out later. Alright, what do we got here? We've got a trade post. So this planet is just full of crystal sponges. Again, I don't... Someone will buy them, right? Someone somewhere will buy them. Ooh, they'll buy my nickel. Can I up that to 50? That's probably what... Oh, no, they bought it. Okay. Thought that would have been a little too high percentage-wise. So they buy... Ooh, that's not a good price for live long. That ain't a good price. But I might have to give in on that. They do buy running fungus, though. I feel like I could at least go up to 600. Let's try that. Okay, 500. Okay. Yeah, for this one I get... Well, it depends. So, like... I sold the livelong to the other Humna. Okay, yeah. Alright, then let's sell them just one. Unless I can really work the price up, right? Like, I'd have to really work that price up. It's getting better. 1,450? Okay. So I'm not losing money on the trade. I'm not losing money, but I'm not really making a lot either. So, yeah. Alright, so that's the thing they really want, and now they'll sell me the flux scanner. Right, now, can I bargain that down to a more reasonable price? 15,000. How about, like, 14,900? There we go. There we go. Okay. So I got a flux scanner now. Flux scanner and encounter scanner. I think that's all of the... I think that's all of the equipment that I could buy, right? And now we're... Well, hold up. We're a little light for fuel now, aren't we? I just got to thinking, like, actually getting out here, that cost us a bit of fuel, right? So let's buy like 20 units again. I feel like they're giving us a pretty good price, so... I mean, it's the same as always, right? Yeah, they didn't discount it because... Okay, it kind of felt like they discounted it because of the livelong, but I guess not. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we need on this planet. Alright, so let's go north. But I feel like we're hot on the trail now, right? We have a clue that can lead us to exactly where we need to go, maybe. And we'll discover a Lek ruin, and I assume the stolen thing will be there. And maybe another log? Like maybe another text log? I'm kind of hoping there's another clue as to what to do. But, well, wait, no, I just thought about it. If we, so why we're doing all this. So, if we get the most valued thing, right, and we return it to the Tandaloo, then that should end the Civil War, right? The weird floating AI thing suspended around a gas giant. The whole reason that it wouldn't tell us anything more than general info is because its main priority was making sure the Tandaloo don't kill each other, right? So if that situation is resolved, then I would assume it could tell us more information, right? And then that will lead us to the plot. I think we're onto something now. Alright, so let's launch. Like, I think that where we're at in the game, even though we've explored quite a lot, and we've interacted with a lot of weird aliens and all that good stuff, and we've kind of caught the tail end of a plot, I don't think we've actually started the real plot of the game yet. Okay, so so I have the flux scanner, which is F1. I got 64 energy, which we know that goes real fast, but we have methods to make fuel, or we have methods to trade for fuel. I mean, we have a lot of trade. Oh, I did save and exit, didn't I? I did save and exit. Well, it's easy to boot back up. It's real easy to pick the wrong option. Okay. Get back in there. It's so easy to just, like, save and exit. Okay. So we're here, we got the flux scanner, right? Maneuver. So if I hit F1 now, nothing happens. I do have it, where do I see my cargo hold? Exactly. Like, actually, yeah, where do I check our cargo? Oh, like, on the actual star map. Okay, so science, or no, that'd be, captain. No, God, my brain is fizzling out. Maneuver, then star map. So, oh, we're back here. Oh, did I choose to not save? And man, oh, what is wrong with me? Well, it is almost midnight, to be fair. To be fair, it is almost midnight. I am getting a little okay. But wait, so we don't, okay, so I'll have to get the encounter scanner and I'll have to get the encounter scanner and all that again, but did we at least get the live long, though? Like, is this at least after we got the live long? I hope. How do I even check, how do I check my cargo hold? Who's in charge of our cargo? Somebody has to be in charge of cargo. Apparently no one really, here we go, cargo. So we can see our balance, we can see our items. So did we get the live long? Okay, we have, well, let's see, we have 13 units of live long. So I think, like, what equipment do I have here? Hold up. Where's my equipment list? No, wait, hold up. No, wait, I've got the... So wait, hold up here. I've got the flux scanner. Yeah, I've got the flux scanner. I've got the encounter scanner. I have all the scanners, so I got... So... And yeah, like, my fuel is that... So, okay, but it shows that we're, like, up in the nebula right now, right? Like, we're at the planet with the... Right? Yeah, like, this is back at the... So, apparently, yeah, somehow we're back in TLV space. Huh. But, like, okay, if I hit F1... Yeah, look at that. We can see the flux nodes. If I hit F5, I can see encounters in space. So, yeah, I guess we just had a really weird save load moment then. It somehow jumped me back to where I was at my previous save, but I have all of my stuff, and yeah, like, huh, that's a weird one. Kind of want to farm more rhinos now, but, well, actually there's a bit of a good thing to all this. Because we don't need anything. Yeah, it blinks. We could find the wormholes now. But yeah, a good thing though is that I didn't really have anything else to do in that sector of space, and I want to get back to Starport to check on the one planet that we checked, that we scanned, right? And we know now, well, we know where we have to go for that one thing, right? So if we go to the wormhole, we can easily get up northeast, and yeah, So actually the game did me a bit of a favor by putting me here, I'd say. A little bit of a favor. Okay, I really want to check out that planet, like, as the minimal last thing I do tonight. I want to check that planet and see if we can find the equatorial center of... So the equatorial island, the center, right? And there should be a Lek ruin there. Like, last thing I do, I want to find that. So 105.75, let's do it. Oh, crap. Please don't be spamming. No, alright. So hey, look, it's a weird bug that we just encountered. Weird bug, right? But it's kind of a bug that worked out in my favor at the end, right? I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so 105.75. So the moment I get to the wormhole, I definitely want to save. Anytime I'm about to go through a wormhole, I want to save, because the wormholes are just so unpredictable, right? Like, you cannot predict where the hell they're gonna spit you out. It's navigating them is a nightmare. Alright, straight south, yeah. And then there's movement, so that there's clearly hostile ships around here. Okay, I don't want to go into that system. I want to go into the wormhole. But yeah, let's save real quick. And this time not save and quit. Super easy to accidentally hit that. Oh, input. Look, they're just adorable blob monsters, alright? Okay, so that spits us out here. Now the planet that we want to go to, it's at 158, 183. Alright, so 158.83. So let's try to not fall in another wormhole. I don't think going in a wormhole is profitable for us right now. Wait, is that a separate one? That's kind of a separate wormhole, actually. I don't want to chance it, though. Oh, F5 often. I guess on the star map, though, right? Because that would... Ah, yeah, look at that. Oh, I can see where the encounters... yeah, nice, nice. And wormholes? Ooh, wait, look at that. There's a... Where is that? Where does that pop me out at? A little closer to where I want to go. What's the chance that the wormhole I passed by back here would link to that? I feel like it's a high chance, right? I might want to check that out. 181, 155. I kind of feel like it's not that we can't... It's not like it's accessing something that was not there before, but it feels like there's a new layer to exploration now. Oh, no, that didn't go where I thought it went at all. We need to go back. Okay, that put us back here. the wormholes are just entirely unpredictable. I want to make good use of the wormholes. I really do. I really want to make good use of them, but man, I don't know how. All right, so 158, 183. Let's just try to stay on course here. Oh crap. Well, I feel like avoiding encounters such as, oh god, maneuver, please maneuver, maneuver. Oh god. We're experiencing, oh god, they drain your energy. Okay, they drain your energy. Oh. They drain energy. Ah, my precious fuel. Okay, 158, 183. Let's go up to 183 because it's safe to go up to 183 outside of the nebula, and worry about getting to the 153 part later. So it's like, what, I keep losing track here. It's 183, yeah, 158, 183. I kind of have to pop my notes up separate. So 158, 183. All right, so now we go west till we hit the planet or the system. Then it's the second planet in the system. And then we have to find the center of the equatorial island. So I'm hoping we're gonna either unravel some mystery or, well, really, the main thing is to get the stolen thing, right? Okay, so second planet, that'd be right here. And it's just a Spemen planet, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, Pedotum. He has to let you know, right? He's got to let you know every now and then. So, well, we know what's down there. It's the Spemen. So let's land. We're doing a Spemen raid here. So they said okay, it's at the center of the equatorial island. So okay, let me look here. So the equatorial island. So I assume that'd be down around the middle. They said the center of the equatorial island, right? So to me, well, wait, the equator. Okay, latitude 0, right? Okay, latitude 0. So what's the equatorial island here? Do they mean like dead center? Yeah, do they mean dead center or an equatorial island? I'm just trying to have a look here without the crosshair in the way. Well, let's see. No, I'm trying to remember how they described it, right? Yeah, there's only one island intersecting the equator, and that would be like this one. So when they said the center of it, like they don't mean at the equator. They mean this. They said the center of the equatorial island, right? So here, yeah. I mean, it's blue, so maybe we're on the right path here. It does seem to stand out a little bit. Like, not enough that I'd really notice it if I didn't know I was looking for it, but it kind of stands out. Huh. Oh, it's attacking us. Something is attacking us. I need to fight back. Aggressive, hostile life form. Oh, it's an 8-legged rhino. Hey, we could farm those. But no, not the time. We're on a goddamn Spemen home planet, right? This ain't the time for that. So let's look around, right? Let's scan around, see if we see some ruins here. It's a lot of blue. I mean, I might not be in the right area. That's the thing. But maybe I am. I don't know. Not really seeing anything here. I'm trying to really remember the description they gave. Because I'm thinking maybe I remembered the description wrong or something. But they said the center of the equatorial island. But there's actually just nothing here. But maybe I didn't land in the dead center of it, or maybe I misinterpreted. Half my fuel gone, but let's just go a little further. There's a little tree. That might be something up to the northeast. It might be something, it might be nothing. It's definitely a Spemen town. Yeah, it's nothing I can work with. So, back to the southwest. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. I'll have to have another look at the map, I think. Yeah, maybe it wasn't meant too literal. The thing is, I can't remember exactly what he said. That's the problem. I just... Okay, yeah, just... well, here's the thing. Okay, we had plenty fuel. Let me check. So let's launch back up. The center of the yeah, like the center of the equatorial island would be... well, maybe that wasn't the dead center again. So let's see. The equator is... So this line right here is the equator. Alright, but now let's move that up. So the equatorial island, I would think that would be where we were at. Or is there an island directly on the equator? I don't think so, right? No, there's no island directly on the equator. So, I mean, I would assume it's this landmass here. It's very large, but... Well, so I feel like where I was dead center, right? I feel like. The green mass in the middle isn't it might not be true. Like if it's not, like if you mean that, right? Like, okay. So then somewhere around there? It looks pretty connected, but yeah, I wonder if the internet has this a little more specific. I feel like I mean I did the legwork, I got the clues, I'm just not really sure that I'm like maybe I'm not interpreting it correctly, right? That could always be the issue, is just I'm interpreting it wrong. But this area doesn't seem to have any Lek ruins, and it's also just not a lot going on, and it feels a little off, right? I do feel like that island, I feel like it's either going to be that island that we were on, and we maybe that just wasn't the dead center of it? Because it does feel really coincidental that there's just a big blue dot right in the middle of it, right? Like that feels like it's gotta be something, right? Like that has to be something. Like that... Well, let me see. Is that actually the middle? It's like 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. It might be one left, right? I could see it being maybe there. Because, okay, if I'm counting the pixels, right? If I'm literally counting pixels, then I think, at least left to right, I'm in the middle now. Top to bottom, maybe not, but, yeah, like, okay, how precise have I gotta hunt them pixels, right? So we got a town. Not seeing any... Oh, wait, hold up, we got Lek ruins. So, okay, right, it meant, like, you count the pixels left to right, right? Okay, here we go. Also, definitely zap that thing, or else it's gonna do damage to me. Oh, we got a message! Alright. let's take a look at the. Before I take a look at this, oh no, I don't need to see the icons. I'm good. Yeah, there's just all these 8-legged rhinos, and they're just. I kind of feel like we might wanna swing by that planet in the nebula again just to trade them more. But progress. Let's read it. Notice to all Spemen worshippers who have come here to these sacred Lek ruins to gaze upon the most valuable thing. Upon closer examination, we, the High Blob Council, have determined that the most valuable thing is actually just a worthless lump of shiny green glass. In our typically clever fashion, we have sold it to the foolish Ganunk who were willing to pay an exorbitant amount. Praise the great blob goddess! Okay. So, I don't think we need to record that one. I don't know, maybe we want to, right? Yeah, let's record everything. But yeah, So, okay, they sold it to the Ganunk. They sold it. Well, shit, how do we trade with the Ganunk? Like, they wouldn't even trade with us, right? I'm not sure what I have to do for them, exactly. What I do know, though, is that there's a lot of 8-legged rhinos down here, and they're worth a lot of money, right? Like, if I can sell those for 1K each, like, if we can go back to that one planet and sell these for 1K each, man, if I could get, like, I don't know, 50 of them, right? Like, oh, that's, because you get a lot, right? Yeah, you get 7 of them each time you capture. That'd be a lot of money, right? That'd be like 50K. That's a lot of shinium right there. Like, honestly, the 8-legged rhinos seem really good, but I think probably if I were trying to do an 8-legged rhino farm, I would probably just take our humans out of rotation. You know, I'd replace anybody who needs replacing with a robot or whatever, and I'd just go down there and, you know, just farm to my heart's content when I don't have to worry about the humans dying. Alright, well, yeah. So I got a couple of rhinos. That's good. Maybe someone else buys 8-legged rhinos. Alright, but we got progress. So the Ganunk, I mean, I do have it marked down as to where they are, right? The Ganunk, So I assume maybe we don't trade on one of their planets, but I assume that we probably have to go around one of their planets and sort of talk to them, right? We're gonna have to actually talk to the Ganunk. I can't remember if there's anything they really wanted, though. Or maybe we just have to best them in combat? I don't know. That would kind of make sense, right? Like, maybe we just have to best them, I guess. And we have class 5 shields and missiles now, so I guess we can do that. I kind of like having to... this is sort of becoming a bit of a puzzle game now, right? Like, they're dropping clues for us, and what we have to do isn't quite clear, but there is a logic to it. Yeah, I think it might be combat time, right? So, okay, the Ganunk, where are they? They're in, like, the south part of the galaxy, right? 15930 is where their planet is. So about 15930. So they're south of the nebula. And they're not actually that far off from the Lek ruins, right? Yeah. Right, we ran into them here, and I think that's when we had to turn around, right? So we might have checked, I'm not sure if we checked this star or not, but we definitely didn't hit the blue one. But they're that little brown star right there. So if we ride the wormhole back over here, yeah, if we ride the wormhole back here, I'd say we just go southeast from there, right? That'd be a pretty good route. But we gotta get back to the wormholes, which is here. Oh, we could activate the scanner. No flux nodes anywhere nearby. Okay. I had to check, right? Had to check. Wait, well, there is one kind of southeast, but who knows where the hell that goes, right? But if we want to check it out, there's a there's a flux node at 173, 164. It is late, true. It's the weekend, though. It is the weekend. That's the great thing. On the weekend, I can stay up a little later. And right now, the wife is in. She is in a very intense game of Monster Hunter. I'm very sure she's gonna stay up later than I am. But all right, let's see. 173, 164. Oh yeah, the Care, right? Oh, they might be the Care, they might not be. But they're like just east of here, right? They're the Greens. I kind of remember them as being the Green Star, right? Around 214, 178. Let me double check that. Yeah, 214, 178. I am kind of curious. The thing is, I'm kind of curious to see. It's not really that out of the way, right? If we go to the flux node that's to the southeast, like that's not really out of the way. It's kind of on the way, right? And if it takes us closer to our destination, that would be great. But what's the chance, right? It might just take us deeper into the nebula, I guess. We might just get lost in that thing. So okay, yeah, let's go to 214, 178. The thing is, it's always a chance with those nodes. I don't know. The thing is, it's a chance. It could be good, but it could just take us deeper, right? We could get lost in it. 170. Oh, but why not? 173, 164. There's movement happening, so we need to keep moving. So it was like what? 173, 164. So because our humans go nuts, it's a good idea to stay out of the nebula until we have to go into the nebula. All right. Now we should be yeah, we're going into it, so I'm gonna do a quick save here because, you know, every time we go anywhere near a nebula, it's very rough. Okay, here we go. It took us deeper into the nebula. Oh, ooh, okay, that's a F1. There's another flux node to the north. This is kind of going down a rabbit hole, but interesting. So this could potentially take us like... Yeah, this is another way that we could cross from east to west across the galaxy. Man, having the flux scanner is nice. But yeah, I think we don't want to do this right now. This is taking us way off course. Yeah, like that's way off base. Okay, so we want to go to 214, 178, and hope that the Arla are now the Kerr, and that they're not the NG, because then they'll just wreck us, right? I get turned around and I forget coordinates so easily. So 214, 178. I'll try to keep that in my head. 214, 178. Alright, and then 214. We might be going way out of our way for nothing, but we'll see. Hopefully, friend, they're not shooting. Wait, that was teleporting, right? That was teleport. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. It's spamming. Shit. We can't get away from them. Hell. Then we need to raise our shield, arm our weapons, and we've got to at least fucking try, right? Like, we gotta... First blood, just start shooting. We took one of them out. Alright, we're doing it! We're beating the Spemen! Oh my god. We're actually doing it. Captain, they're trying to surrender. Then I want to stop combat then. Bridge? Comms officer. Receiving! Haha, the funny joke is over. Even now, the plans for the new technology should be arriving in the homes of your most famous scientists. I guess you really thought we would keep it to ourselves, didn't you? Shame on you. I think they're giving us their technology. Awesome. Oh my god, yeah. Oh hey, look, we can do a playback. Nice. Oh, cool. Okay, so if we forget what people say? Yeah, if we forget what they say, we can do a playback. That's cool. That's cool. Not needed, but cool. Accidentally pushed it. But yeah, look, you can just get a total playback of everything they've said so far. Wow. Man. I wish I could back out of that, though. Okay. So greetings, longtime friend of the Spemen. Shall we once again engage in that meaningless banter that friends often engage in, and of course should never be taken seriously? Or perhaps more of the symbolic firing of weapons, which we Spemen are used to salute those whom we admire. Can we actually talk to them now? Be like, let's be friendly. So can we actually, like, talk to them now? Oh look, I never wanted to shoot you. The other Spemen said I had to. Those bad Spemen. I will never talk to them again. Commander, they've disarmed their oh my god. They've disarmed their weapons. So tell us about, yeah, you know what? This is our time to interrogate them, right? Please, your great wonderfulness. I'm afraid my knowledge is limited only to matters concerning our pitiful Spemen species. Okay. Oh my god, we're learning. Alright, I confess. It was the Spemen who took the most valuable thing from the Tandaloo. I hang my antenna in shame. Okay. Okay, you forced the information out of me. The most valuable thing was taken to our so this is how I could have... So there were multiple ways. I have heard, though, that our wise Spemen leaders sold it to the Ganunk when they discovered it was only a worthless hunk of green glass. Of course, I suspected as much all along. Interesting! This is this is another way we could find the information out. Huh. Please, I beg you, I grovel, I plead. Do not ask me to betray my blob brothers and reveal the true source of our technology. I have sworn a solemn oath that I would sooner die a horrible and painful death. A Spemen never breaks a blob oath. We are physically unable to, in fact. Oh, your species is so just and kind. Just this morning, I was telling some other Spemen how you don't believe in shooting at another ship after it is surrendered. And I think that is wonderful. You are truly a great species. So can I push him a little further? Well, I guess I can tell you, since you're a friend, we picked up our technology from a data cube which was found on a derelict ship orbiting a planet in the system 198-154. Was that the derelict ship? Like the derelict ship, the one from the past, maybe. So 198, 154, derelict ship with data cube. Oh man, this guy's really spilling it all. Wait, a planet in the system 198-154. Okay, as I said, I only tell you this because you are a good friend, but perhaps you would wish to give a good friend a small gratuity. Perhaps there's some other information I could give you. Would you like any secret information? Would you like me to tell you the location of our secret planet, Bemflug? Would you like some of the other members of my crew to torture anything? Oh, would you like the other members of my crew to torture anything? Huh. Yeah, I think that was the Loire ship, right? I'd have to cross-reference the coordinates, but so that's where they got the weird teleporting, phasing technology, right? That allows them to best everyone. Huh. Okay. I'm pressing him for everything he's got. More information? Well, perhaps you wonder about Shinium. All we know is that it originates on a planet somewhere in the cloud. Of course, we have been preparing to do an exhaustive search as soon as we wipe out the Umanu. I promise that after we find the planet, I will bring you some Shinium. I think we've got all we can get out of him, right? One more. And then we blow his ass up. Alright, okay, yeah, I think he's, alright. Farewell, we'll meet again. No, we won't. We won't. I'm still armed, right? Yeah. Take him out. We gotta get a little closer. There we go, he dead. He dead. Alright, so I think they said they sent us their technology though, right? So I do believe we might be able to like upgrade some stuff now. We might, like, if we go back to Starport. I honestly didn't think we'd be able to take out the Spemen, but like, dude, we did it. Right? We did it. Class 5 missiles. Alright, now can there's a bunch of gray wreckages. Can we salvage that or anything? I'm wondering if there's anything I can do with all that. So it contains lead and iron, so can we like... I guess we don't need the shields up or anything now. But can we like harvest that or something? Ah, ready to pick up debris. Okay. So how do I pick up the debris exactly? Is that a cargo thing? Is it a cargo thing? So we just have Shinium and then our specialty stuff. Ah, here we go, the debris. Oh my god, you can get Shinium from debris. You know what this means. Oh man. Like, now I'm tempted to like pick on the friendly weak aliens once we're done with them, because oh my god, we could... Oh, space pirate time. Oh. Hold up, one sec. There was a sound at the cat flap. Let me just make sure that the cats aren't up to shenanigans. So, one sec, one sec. Alright. All is okay. Cats are fine. They just... Cat just burst through the cat flap. Like, exploded through the cat flap. Super loud. They usually only do that when there's like a big fight or something, you know? So, okay. They're alright. No cat drama. But, yeah, I guess let's loot the ships, right? Salvage time! Oh, what's this? Jettison how many? No, I don't want to jettison. Yeah, do not want to jettison. 0. Yeah, there we go. So, let's see. I want that Shinium, right? Pick up that Shinium. debris, lead. That's not so important, right? But I see how looting works now. So yeah, I guess this might be a viable way to get shinium, right? Like, yeah, a viable way to get shinium might be to just unload on people and then loot their ships afterwards, right? And we'll see. It's a little slow to loot is the thing, right? It's a little slow. But, yeah, so it seems like, at least for these guys, each ship only has 1 shinium on it. But we took out, like, what, 5 of them? Took out a lot of them. So yeah, I guess if you can kill a lot of enemies, yeah, 4 ships, okay. I thought there was a 5th one, but okay, yeah. So that's like, it's like 4 units of shinium, right? Yeah, if each one is 1 shinium, 4 shinium total. So I mean, I don't know, like it's not a lot, but it does sort of take the edge off, right? Like if we encounter hostiles, it could make it worth it, you know? I guess it depends on if there's other ships that have more shinium fuel in them. Like, maybe some ships have more, right? Or depending on the race, right? But, okay, yeah, so I looted their shinium, and I don't know, I guess I'll take some lead from this one. But interesting, I guess, so if you wanted to, if you felt that was more fun, I guess you could play the game as a bit of a space pirate. Although I feel like if you literally made hostile enemies with the various alien races, I feel like you might kind of soft lock yourself out of being able to complete the game. But I guess, yeah, I guess it's always an option. I'm not sure if the aliens, like, lose hostility over time. I'm not sure, you know, so I guess that all depends. Alright, 214, 178. But the main thing is, the Spemen said that it sent, like, that it sent the technology to our like, starport, right? So if we go back to starport, I guess there might be new upgrades. Oh god, I wonder if they cost a shitload of money. That wouldn't be great. Alright, so there's a couple ships in the area, and then yeah, the blue planet. They're on the blue planet. But let me just save real quick. Because depending on what phase they're in, I guess we might not know who or what we're dealing with exactly, right? I should run into him here, right? Or not. Well, if we go to their planet, they're definitely there, right? Okay, comms officer, hail the— oh shit, they're just firing. Well... yeah, they're just fucking firing at us, so I think they're in their NG phase, right? Let's take a look at that. Culture. Yeah, NG, so no trading. None. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, what time in relation is... so, I've noticed that the planet is kind of in the same spot it was last time. So I think it's like a month, right? It takes about a month, I think, for their rotation. No, I think this might be the next phase, right? I think, maybe? But either way, we kind of need more money. And we logged a planet, right? So we could go back to Starport now. about about 180, about 182, 153. Yeah, it seems like it's maybe on a monthly basis. So we need money anyway. So 182, 153. But I think for money, honestly, like, so when I get back to Starport, I want to make a few new crew members. And I want to have, I mean, what do we really have to replace? The captain is unimportant, right? The captain's stats don't matter. You just have to have a captain, so he could be anything. The doctor, right now we have a human doctor and we have a human science officer, but I'm pretty sure we could replace the science officer with a robot, and the captain and the doctor don't matter as much. Yeah, it's kind of it's like north middle-ish wormhole. It's a little hard to figure, but it is kind of a tangled Christmas light mess, right? Like a box of Christmas lights. But we have a rough idea of where to go. Rough idea. So let's save that one. Okay, save and resume. But yeah, I think one thing I might want to do, because I guess we're winding down now because it's after midnight, but what I might want to do is just do a little off-stream grinding, if you will. And I honestly think that maybe the best place to grind is the 8-legged rhinos, right? Like, if we didn't have to worry about people going crazy, we could just sit there and farm all day, and yeah, like 1k a rhino, and you get 7 rhinos each, and they're everywhere. That would be really easy money. So I think I might want to do that. Okay, oh god. So I think if I go right here... Oh, hey, we did good. But, like, man, try and untangle that shit, right? So, yeah, okay, so this goes up near the Arla and the Kerr, the Arla, Kerr, NG. Okay, good. Interesting. So that one was, like, kind of up and to the right? Let's try this one. Well, this takes us into the nebula. Shit. I wonder if that was the Spemen and they just decided to leave us alone now. Okay, so maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Let's try down here. Well, that takes us into the nebula. That takes us back here. Fuel supply low. Okay, so that one most certainly takes me into the nebula. And now we're back out here, right? Yeah. So okay, bottom left seems to go into the nebula, right goes into the nebula. What about middle right here? That's where we want to go. Okay. So the sort of middle, I guess, so in the middle to the left, that goes back here. Okay. Wait, we could have done better than that, right? Oh, shit, yeah, we could have done better. Right. So we want to go, yeah, we could get a wormhole that'll take us exactly where we want to go. So maybe upper left? Upper left, let's try that one. No, that takes, okay, upper left takes us here. Alright. So the middle left was kind of there. Okay, what about the lower left? I'm also not sure if it matters how you approach this exactly. Right? Like, I'm not sure if it matters exactly where your line of approach is. So it's not the... there's sort of like a very bottom here, right? Maybe the very bottom? No, not it. Man, it is almost impossible to navigate this thing. Alright, so the middle is kind of... I mean, that takes us closer, but not quite where I want to go. So what if I approach up here? Is that the same thing or different? That's different, actually. That takes me here, and I don't... Oh, God. Okay. I guess I don't know anything. What about right here? Where am I? Okay, I'm trying to figure what I haven't taken yet. Like, what haven't I gone through yet? So here we are, right in the middle. So if we go to the left right now, it'll take us closer, but not exactly where I want to go. If we go to the bottom left, that's not it. Bottom right isn't it. Top left isn't it. Right isn't it. But there's more, isn't there? There is more. Like, there's one up here. Did I go through that one? Did I go through the one that was outside here? And there's one that sticks out, yeah. That just goes deeper. Yeah, that goes deeper. Okay. So I am trying to get a feel for where the hell I am and what I'm doing. The left of the top right. Okay, I'll try that one. Right now I'm just trying to get back to where I was. I'm just stuck in the wormhole maze right now. And this is slowly eating my energy too. Going through the wormholes doesn't eat it, but just the fact that I'm sort of, like, I am just wandering, right? And that is eating my energy away. Where am I right now? I'm just lost in the wormhole maze. I just want out of the wormhole maze. I kind of hate the system for the wormholes. I mean, it does a really good job of making you feel like you're lost in space. Also, apparently there's just no worm. Where the hell am I then? Apparently it shot me out, like, not even near a wormhole. That's different. Well, if I just go north, that'll get me out of here, right? Like, I can physically leave the wormhole. I may end up having to save or to reload just because I am getting lost and low on fuel. Alright, so we have to kind of go in the middle here. I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Okay. Where am I right now? Okay, so shit, I didn't want to do that. Well, now where am I? Okay, maybe I should just take it and go, right? Maybe I should just take that and be like, okay, good enough, right? Good enough. I don't know if there's any planets near here. That's the problem. Are there any planets near here? Might not be. Well, let's see. We're not that far from Starport. The Starport doesn't have fuel though, but the Tandaloo do, and they're directly south of Starport. See, that's the thing about these wormholes, is that at a certain point you're just like, fuck it, close enough, right? Okay, this is 7474. Let me just check my notes. I'm just checking to see if there's a species there. It doesn't look like it. Okay, so then we want to go further. Our fuel should maybe hold out that long. There's Tandaloo directly south here. About 3571. I think we have enough fuel. We might not, but I think we'll be okay. So, you know, the whole wormhole network, hey, it's a great idea, but man, I don't know. In practice, it is so hard to navigate. Okay, we are dangerously low on fuel. This is a maybe we'll make it, maybe we won't. It's gonna be tight. Okay, shit. So we have 0.40 units of fuel. So to the northeast, pretty sure that's not where we want to go. Here, right here. This is Tandaloo space, right? This is Tandaloo space. I think it's Tandaloo space. Shit, I might have misjudged that. Crap. Then it's not Tandaloo space. Then it's up here. Unidentified object. Ain't the time. Ain't the time. Well, this is Starport. The Tandaloo should have been there, right? They should have been there. The thing is, Starport doesn't have any fuel. It has no fuel, so we have to leave and try to find fuel. Oh, they're south. We're out of fuel. We are out. But the game's not over yet. I think we can get a tow back to Starport, but it'll cost us, I think. Alright, so let's use the comms officer. Send out a distress call. Emergency. Initiating cryogenic stasis. And that pulls us back to Starport. Retrieval complete, crew revived. Now the question is, what do we lose when we do that? So, okay, disembark. Like, what? Do I lose parts of my ship for that? No ship oh crap, we might have lost our ship. Let's look at the bank. Can't go to the bank. I have to go to operations. Supplemental evaluation, towing charges. ISS Corp Regulation 12A 7312, emergency distress calls. Captain and crew of any vessel invoking an emergency distress call shall be liable for all costs incurred by Interstel Corp as a result of rescue operations initiated on behalf of said crew. You've been fined 15,000 SP, ouch. In order to continue your explorations, you have been provided with 10 cm, cubic meters, I guess, of shinium, so 10 shinium. We recommend that you build up some working capital by collecting and selling life forms at some nearby inhabited planet. So, we lost 15,000, but they did give us 10 shinium. I mean, I don't know, they did give us 10 shinium. Also, Santa World was good. Alright. That was 181, 197. Alright, I'll make a note of that. I mean, I don't know, like, yeah, we got 35,000 SPs, right? So we should be in the green. They gave us 10 fuel, which is not a lot, but that's enough to... It's enough to get to the nearest Tandaloo planet and do some trading, right? Like, let's take a look, right? Let's see, what's our bank look like? So right now we have 39,000, so we have money. We can buy more fuel. Yeah, we can buy more fuel. As long as our ship is still intact, right? Yeah, so I still have class 5 engines, class 5 shields. My armor's only 3, but armor is, you know, armor is a consumable anyway. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that, you know, that's fine, right? And yeah, they gave us 10 shinium, which is, I'm trying to think how much that's worth, actually. So every unit of shinium is 500, right? If I remember correctly. So every shinium is 500, so 10 shinium would be 5,000. So really, they only fined us 10,000, and then they gave us 5, you know, because they gave us 5K, right? So that's not that bad, no. I guess don't be afraid to send out a distress call then. Yeah, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to send out a distress. Unless the fine gets bigger and bigger as we go. That could be the case. What's in the trade depot? Do they have anything new? The Spemen said that they sent the plans to our people, right? So well, is there new stuff that we can buy? Like I mean, I don't really see anything new here. Yeah, there's nothing new. I am wondering, they said they like, yeah, didn't they say they sent the technologies and stuff? Well, no idea what they meant. Is there anything else going on in operations, though? Okay, Captain Ted seeks crew member. Captain Ted seeks crew member dudes for his awesomely excellent ship Party On. Rad dudes and dudesses only need apply. Yeah, maybe if I didn't kill the messenger. Well, hey, at least now I know that I can beat the Spemen, right? Well, if I catch them off guard. Alright, Captain Ted says no experience or training necessary, as he doesn't have any. But he will be supremely bummed if he ends up with a bogus crew that can't party. Man, a Bill and Ted's reference. Alright, well, here's something I want to do. I want to train up some non-humanoid crew members, right? So what we need to replace is, we need to replace the captain, we need to replace the science officer, and the doctor. This would only be temporary, alright, only temporary. I hope we have enough slots that we can do this, right? I guess I could always get rid of Jay Manfield's corpse here. Yeah, so I can create another guy. Alright, so the science officer, who's good at science or good enough, right? I mean, technically, we know where we're going, right? I mean, all a science officer does is they scan shit, right? They scan shit down. We already know where we're going. That's not an issue. Like, we know where we're going, we know what the planet is, we don't need detailed info. So really, you don't even need the science officer to be that good. Alright, well, yeah, humans have the best, but, I guess second best would be either a Thrin or a Velox. Let's go with another Thrin. We don't have many Thrin on crew, right? We only have the comms officer. So we'll have another Dino. And then well, the captain can be anything. Make the captain a robot, why not, right? Robo-Captain. It'll be Cyber Double. But then we need a new doctor, right? And I mean, an Eloin would be a good doctor, I guess. But they're very low durability, like super low. Like, I really worry that the rhino, the eight-legged rhinos might just murder it, right? But no one else can really be a half-decent doctor, right? Yeah, I mean, well, I guess they can be, it's just they have no skill to start. I don't know, we don't have an Eloin, right? So we'll have, yeah, we'll replace the captain with a robot. The doctor with an Eloin, and then we'll get a Thrin, yeah, a Thrin science officer. So, okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll call this Dr. Dino. Alright. Dr. Dino. MD. Well, no, he's not our medical doctor. He's a scientist. Okay, so Dr. Dino will be our new scientist. Again, he doesn't have to have good skills or nothing. Though it would be nice to give him some training so he's at least half proficient, right? So it's 300 SP a session, so 10 sessions would be like 3k. That's not too bad. There we go. Yeah, MD is for the doctor of the ship. Alright, so Dr. Dino, and then we want just a robot replacement for the captain. So this can be Robo Double. Alright, this is my robot stand-in. And then, okay, and then finally we just a doctor, an Eloan doctor. They already have good skill. I don't know what to call a plant doctor. I'm not sure what way to go with that exactly. I mean, this one would be an MD. I feel like there should be like a plant pun in here, or a flower name, or something. Well, it could just be genetically modified corn. It's corn, MD. There you go. These are just replacement crew members so that I can farm 8-legged rhinos off stream on, on that one planet, right? That's all these guys are. So Corn MD. And I will train him to be a half-decent doctor. So I'll give him 10 units of training. There you go. That doesn't waste too much of our money, right? Yeah, we still have 33k. We're still doing good. So now crew assignment. So yeah, so for this very, very dangerous assignment, it's too dangerous for any human, right? So we're gonna send in Robo Double as the captain, and then Dr. Cito must be replaced with Dr. Dino. Bug Solo can stay, Pedotum can stay. Yeah, that Gull input is a Thrin. But then Dr. Dino. Yeah, Doctor. Or, oh, we got 2 doctors then, didn't we? Oh, yeah. Well, no, Dr. Dino, he's the scientist, right. He's the scientist, and then, okay. Too many doctors and MDs, goddamn. Okay, so no humans are on the crew now, right? An android is the captain. Yeah, we got 2 dinos, we have we have 1 bug man now. And we have a plant, and we have Pedotum. The one dweenal. So, okay, we have a bit of a replacement crew now. Can save that. So, even though we needed a tow, I think we did good, right? Like, we had to take a tow job, but, yeah, it cost us some money, but hey, overall we're in the positive. I can easily set up to do more trading, and more importantly, we have a bunch of 8-legged rhinos, and we can get more easily. So, yeah, I think going back to that one plan, I think before the next Starflight stream, since I feel like we're kind of on the tail of something, right? We know what we gotta do. We know that the Ganunk have the most valuable thing, right? They're the ones who have it. I'm not sure how we get it from them, but we gotta get the thing. We can do that next time. But, I think we're plot-wise in a good place. So the only thing we're a little lacking on is currency. We need more money. So I will do some off-stream grinding before next time. Many an 8-legged rhino will be bagged. And yeah, I think I think we might actually, once we get the most sacred of things, I think the actual proper plot might begin. Like, we might actually be on to really solving it. So, it feels good. Progress. Alright. So, okay. For Starflight 2, for today, that's all. But... Alright, plans for tomorrow. Well, it's the weekend. Right now our weekend plans are a little malleable because, well, it's October month, right? And I like to get at least a few fun October month themed games in. So since since both I and the wife we found that we really like World of Horror. So we've only done one run of it. But tomorrow I'm thinking, yeah, let's do a game of World of Horror, right? Let's do a run. It seems like a very fun game, and with a lot of random, and that's kind of my thing. It's not classic, but I mean, well, in style it is. But I think that'll be a fun way to close out the month of October, at least on the weekend, right? There'll still be the weekday streams, but for the weekend, that'll be a good closer on October month. Let's all go crazy and die. Alright, but that's the plan. Alright, that's the plan for tomorrow, and then in the weekday it'll be back to the old Final Fantasy XI, and maybe some Turtle WoW and some City of Heroes. Back to the usual grind during the weekday streams. But tomorrow, horror! It's horror time. All right. Boo! Spook month. All right. So, till then, I hope you all had fun tonight. I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Later.